humna, 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 boner. To the bedroom.
Bayar. Ya.
hoomna, boner.
Yeah. Condom! Condom! Listen, I got freaking shocked by my freaking Stream Deck. When I come to in here and I took off my hoagie, and I touch this thing and I get burned or shocked. I get shocked. My hoagie, I take off my hoagie, I get shocked. You know what I mean? Listen, look at this hoagie I got. Okay, I like this hoagie. You see it? It's got like this liner, like the fur of dog or whatever. And look at it. Look, it's got this like nice, comfortable liner. You see it? And then the fucking sleeves. The sleeves are like outer coat material. Like it's seriously like the outer material of a coat. I really don't understand this hoagie at all. It's like one of the most confusing. The whole sleeves are it's literally, can you hear me sliding on it? It's like the exterior of a jacket. And I like it. It's warm. It looks nice on me. You know, I look like a hoe bag or whatever they say about hot guys, you know? That they used to say about us in high school. So I don't, it's like, what's up? Yeah, I look like I'm the pimp. I'm the boss pimp. Badass. Whatever. I'm American badass. I can fuck a car. That kind of thing. But I don't understand it. It's actually not a great texture to have against your bare arm. It's like only a it's only a hoagie for covered arms. You know what I mean? Now it looks like I have a torso. Well, it is a little cold here. I've heard you're getting a normal winter internet website. You know what I mean? Go inside a pussy. So what I do is I come inside myself. When I'm having sex inside a pussy, I just come inside myself. You know what I mean? That's how I prevent my partners from getting pregnant. I just come inside me. You know what I mean? I'm just pumping in there. I'm pumping in there, pumping in that slit slot, whatever. The wet one, and then I just come in me. You know what I mean? It's not that hard. It's not hard. You just sort of practice. You just practice it. Why would you? Why would you come? There's risk. Risk of pregnancy if you come in the primary hole. But I come into me, so it's not a big deal. Thank you. I don't know. I'm always coming up with solutions. I'm always coming up with solutions. You know what I mean? I'm always saluting things. You know what I mean? That's what that means, saluting. Saluting means coming up with solutions. You know what I mean? Hey, Jared. What's up, Jared? From Eric. Hey, Jared. What's up? Sincerely, Eric. What kind of Jared? When you bring up your boyfriend, it's usually because you're celebrating something about him. So what are you celebrating with him? Are you celebrating like International Donut Day or something? You're celebrating him driving. Well, it's nice to celebrate him driving. I guess we're sort of doing that too now, huh? We're all sort of celebrating him driving. I just want to say today something special happened to me today. Today, something special happened to me. Listen, so I've run out of TV shows to watch right now, like the ones that I was planning to watch, and I'm trying to plug in my Chromebook here, but I can't find the hole. That's what
you can look down and you can see cash. It's like,
so for the first time ever in my life, I was checking out Mark's profile, and on our celebrities, he said great show about something, and I went to go see what it was, and it was a GIF from a TV show, and I'm watching that show right now. Like, I saw the GIF, this sort of sexy woman, she's doing this sort of boob stuff, and I'm, I get boner, and I'm like, I start screeching, you know what I mean? I'm like, condom! I scream condom and all that stuff. No, I'm not watching Severance. No, it's Landman. Landman is pretty entertaining. I don't know. It's okay. It's compelling me to watch it right now. It's compelling me to watch it right now. But I don't know. I don't know much about it. I don't know much about it. I just my partner's guy who introduced her to herpetology. He told me to watch it back in November. Is it really? Is it bad? I don't know. It's compelling me to watch it, but it might just be because I like what's his face. What's his name? That is a guy like that. The scene where he epically took down Wind Power. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand what the agenda is specifically of the creator. Taylor Sheridan, the Mary Sue of every... I don't even know what that means. What does Mary Sue mean? I've never seen anything by him. All I knew is that I watched Goliath, which also kind of sucked, but it had old man that is good to watch or whatever, I can't remember his name. What's his name? What's his freaking name? So he's the OJ of television. Well, anyway, I'm just going to keep watching this because I don't really care ultimately. Like, it's not like changing my opinions of anything. I'm just like watching it. And I like watching why can't it, Billy Bob Thornton? I just like he's like a asshole, you know? He wasn't he's not on this show very long, I don't think. Like he was in I think like the first episode and he sort of got cucked by Billy Bob Thornton, you know what I mean? So that's not really what you're describing. I think that's him. Lib conservative. Is he? Glib conservative, do you mean? I don't know. Anyway, I don't, this show is compelling me to watch it, and that's all I care about right now. You know what I mean? That's all I'm really caring about. Like, I'm not even recommending it to anybody. That's not what I did. I just said it was funny because it's the first time in my life that I've, looked at Mark looking at a hot babe or whatever, and I've been like, oh, I know what this is from immediately. You know what I mean? Because literally I was seeing the scene last night. That was what was in the video. So what can I say? So everyone says I'm canceled now because I put on this thing because I have free thing. Smeggery, he commented on, he said it was a great show, and he commented on Ali Larder. No, I haven't been watching Sydney Sweeney. I've only watched Sydney Sweeney in The White Lotus and movie called, is it called Whistleblower? Or it's about a whistleblower? What is that movie called? It was a made for HBO film or whatever, where she plays a whistleblower or whatever. I liked that. But you can't really see her big boobs in it that much. You know what I mean? And that just makes me not want to watch it again, you know? You know, she looks like a normal lady who did a crime against the government or whatever, you know? And it's like, where are the boobs? Where are the holes? You know what I mean? Where's the slits and the shitting parts or whatever? Whatever it's called. Is it called Reality? Is that what it was? It's not my top 10. It's not my top 10 of life. It's probably not in my top 100 of life, but I didn't mind watching it, so. Matt Mullen is pretty funny. Well, what's supposed to happen with so I'm not supposed to watch Landman? Do you think I'm going to become a conservative from watching it? Isn't it true though? Isn't the shit, like, I've had actual liberals tell me that it maybe there's something that I don't understand about this, which is possible, but there are a lot of resources needed to generate like a wind turbine, etc. And is that not technically, I thought that was technically factual information. Like, I don't take the stance that like you shouldn't do anything like that. That's not the stance I'm taking. But I do think that there is sort of a this push for alternative, or this specific labeling of green energy as like it must be, very green because it's labeled as green energy or whatever. But I don't know what's the thing.
Humna, boner.
Oh, really? There's a nice thing? Okay, I didn't realize that. I knew that there was a burden, but like there was an actual like guy who was an ecologist that I met at a wedding in 2019, and he was complaining extensively about green energy technologies, and I didn't know how much of it to take seriously, etc. But I'd be interested in it. I'd love to watch that. It's overstated, and they're not looking at the energy produced and the recyclability. That's what you're saying when people say the costs are overstated of it, like the petroleum of it. That's my plan for 2025 is to do a power plant. Yeah. Is that what you're saying, Ricardo? Because I'm not taking, again, I'm not trying to say I'm not getting canceled here. I'm not doing a cancellation on wind turbines. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it about solar panels, but I do know that things like recycling are not very effective. There are these big ideas, these big conservation ideas that are not necessarily actually all that beneficial in reality. So I'm always, the energy required to produce argument is just wrong. The numbers make no sense. Okay, interesting. Well, I was pretty high last night, and when I was watching Billy Bob talk about the wind turbines, so now I am a conservative. So anyway, yeah, that's I remember hearing about that. He does like to own the libs in his shows. God damn it! Now I feel like this show is going to be tainted for me. But it does have like, there's actual stuff in the show that's kind of funny. He fucking cuts off his fingertip. That was good. His daughter talks about being cummed on to him. Like there are actually some things in the show that I'm like, I actually think this is kind of great. Like the fingertip, when he cuts off his own fingertip with a knife, I was like, this is good. I like this. And then his own daughter said that, you know, that she has a rule. As long as he's not coming in me, he can come anywhere else on me. I don't know. There's some kind of disconnect between all these things, right? Because it doesn't, I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I just put on the goddamn show. I don't want to be turned into a right wing. I can't believe this is happening. I said this is my favorite show of all time. Oh, Tulsa King is also him? I don't know anything about that either. I just knew that the old men were in it or whatever. The old guy. Okay, so what's going on with you? Do you want to tell me anything? You want to tell me anything? I'm pretty conservative now. You know? Wind turbines up when they break and you can't do anything with them. When they went by in Vegas. I mean, what's interesting is that, listen, so where I grew up in my hometown area, there are a bunch of wind turbines all over the farmland. And the local conservatives, they didn't even have an argument. You know what I mean? They couldn't even say that stuff, right? They wouldn't even say, like, it takes way more petroleum to produce them or whatever than they'll produce in the lifetime. I mean, that was what they specifically said. How do they do that, though, Ricardo? Because the Billy Bob Thornton character specifically says, even in the lifetime of the wind turbine, it won't offset the petroleum needed to make it or whatever. But anyway, so this guy who was he was the music teacher at the elementary school, and he was big involved in the church, and was also the dad of somebody I had a crush on. He used to just rant about them endlessly on Facebook. And his argument was, I kid you not, this was his argument. It was either talking about them killing birds, or that he just doesn't think they're going to be beneficial. Like, literally without any evidence, he's just like, yeah, I don't think these things are as good as you think they are. And he had no evidence. There was nothing. It was just like, you say this is good, well, it probably isn't. Like, that was literally the only thing. That was the only thing that I learned about it. So, and he used to just like argue with all the kids. He used to argue with all the former students about this stuff, and people would be like, "Here are all the ways that they're good," and he would just respond and be like, "Oh yeah, I don't think that stuff's gonna pan out." Like, that's all he said. That's all it was. Woo! Woo! The wind turbines are killing whales now? Oh, god damn it. I think we need more oil. I think more oil would be good. Well, I think I'll probably still finish this show. And I feel like people are going to want to have a conversation with me afterward. They're going to want to take me to liberal church, and they're going to want to sit me down in the pew stuff and go urinate. But there have been several things in this show that did actually pop out to me as like, I kind of like this in a show. but they're not about anything that's happening in the show. They're just about Billy Bob Thornton cutting off his fingertip in front of a doctor and his daughter talking about being cummed on. So those don't seem like entirely, I mean, the fingertip cutting could be a conservative thing. Like, yeah, fuck your doctor. I cut off tip of finger myself. I do science myself. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing. I have to approve. You know what I mean? When I get to heaven, when I get to fucking heaven, you know, God is going to say, your stream approved the term fat twinks more than any other stream on earth. You know what I mean? I saw it in the video. Mark used to post about that. Mark has commented on that scene a lot. Mark has commented on that scene a lot on Reddit. I think he said he talked about, I mean, we've already talked about this a lot, but Mark used to comment. This was one of my jokes, right? This was one of my jokes that I came up with, that like the reverse fluffer situation, because Mark used to say, like, I bet that guy jacked one off before he did that sex scene with that woman. Like there's always this constant assumption that like nobody can handle themselves around like the hot woman or whatever. And he's commented this like a dozen times. Like, I bet that dude had to rub one out before he did that scene. So the joke that I came up with on the stream when I was talking about this was probably like 8 months ago or something, but I still thought it was extremely funny, was that the star just goes and fucks the guy on the side. Like they're all waiting to shoot the scene and the star is just fucking the hell out of him so that he won't get an erection while they shoot the actual sex scene. And that was making me laugh a lot. That just imagining them doing the sex scene for real on this side while everyone's waiting to film it, waiting for them to film it fake because they're like, oh, he might get a boner. He's going to get boner. He's going to get boner. He's going to need to get fucked. He's going to need to get fucked. He's going to need to get boner. He's going to need to get boner. He's going to need to get fucked. Oh no, he's going to get boner.
Hoomna, boner.
I'm getting boner. I'm getting boner. Oh my God. No. Shit, man. So I got this Scott-Man video up. Ambo, I'm gonna do the whole stand-up set again. Every stream until I do it, I'm gonna do it 3 or 4 times. So Robert Sitch got a 4 comment chain going here. Robert Sitch got another 4 comment chain going here, and Austin got this gigantic post about Scott-Man ignored this one. Wow. What would be on your perfect NFL rainbow with your favorite teams in rainbow color order? Wow. Am I... Which thing... The list. Yeah, it's a pretty big list. And this says mine would be 49ers, Buccaneers, Broncos, Jaguars, Packers, Chargers, Lions, Bills, Texans, Vikings. And he said red or orange, orange or yellow. So the rainbow could be the color red, then the color red again, then the color red again, then the color orange. Or it could be yellow. Like, aren't rainbows supposed to alternate colors? I don't think rainbows they don't have like colors doubled in them, do they? Like, since I got all woke, since I became a conservative from watching 3 episodes of Landman, without knowing anything about the creator, since that happened, now Dumb Afraid. What up, Dumb Boss? What up, Dumb Boss? What up, Dumb Boss? The dumbest moths on all of Twitch. They go toward the light. No, they go away from the light. They go away from the light. These moths are going away from the light. These are dumb moths. They're going toward the darkness. I'm the guy, Where Ducky.
Underscore, I think your cock is ready to work hard.
Okay, so since I watched 3 episodes of The Conservative Show, now I don't know about... Now Rainbow is all blocks of colors to me. You know what I mean? It's all the same color over... It's red 5 times in a row. How are you doing? I hope your stream was the best stream of your life. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Austin replied at the bottom. Note: you have to put at least 1 red, 1 orange, 1 yellow, 1 green, 1 blue, and 1 purple. You can't put the Raiders, the Commanders, or the Saints on your rainbow because those colors wouldn't make any sense. I don't know what that is. That like is that like a fucking? Is that like a, what do I want to say here? Is that like some kind of football joke or some kind of crap? Did they do something wrong? Did they do something wrong? I don't know. You think this is the worst YouTube comment you've ever read? It's only on a video that says Epic Cultural Food Tour of Houston. What would be wrong about listing a rainbow, NFL rainbow of NFL rainbow of colors? Commanders are red and yellow. Oh. Red or yellow. Well, it says you can't do it. So I feel like you're just fucking lazy. I think those of you who are defending it are fucking lazy. You're not willing to put in the work to answer his question. Which, it kind of pisses me off. It pisses me off how lazy some of you are. That some of you won't engage with this kind of crap and you won't type out your 27 favorite teams in color order, rainbow order. You know what I mean? It's like, grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. You can't just do the fucking Raiders because you can't fucking put that color in the rainbow. You know what I mean? Thank you for my TED talking. My team has brought my land great success. You would be laughing now? Oh my god. I don't want people laughing at me on here. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, as far as I know, he does this, Noodles XL. He does it on his Instagram too. He was following him around, only doing it on YouTube, and now he follows him to Instagram and does these same comments. Don't fucking laugh. I'm not doing comedy right now. I just need to be taken seriously. I just need to be taken, not taking serious. I'm not trying to taking seriously. I need to be taken seriously, okay? I need to be taken seriously. This is important to me. Now that I'm watching a conservative TV show by mistake, I'm looking for more respect because I feel knocked down several pegs. You know what I mean? I thought Billy Bob Thornton was spitting straight facts. That's what I thought he was doing, and now I've learned that he was just an actor, and that he was a mouthpiece for a conservative writer, and now I'm just like, you know what I mean? I didn't expect this to happen to me, so... I got pretty good, I got into some bad ideas now after that show. I want to cut my finger off. No. Anyway, so what am I watching right now? What am I watching on TV, YouTube, TV, television? It doesn't look like any of this crap is what I'm watching. But Scottman, we still did not successfully find his classic old fucking video where fucking shit happened in it or whatever. You know, where you go backward, and we still haven't found it. I did it, Dumbos, I did it last stream. It's still in the VOD. Which I locked to subscribers right now. But I did do it I did it Monday impulsively. I did it impulsively. I did a poll, and let's just say some people were voting pretty hard for me not to do it, and that hurt really bad. That hurt me really freaking bad, and I weeped after the stream. I did cry. I did it live and raw here. I was peer pressured. You know, sometimes you just think your friends, you know, when you just ask them like, is now a good time, and then it becomes a poll where like people are going no, you know, throwing more and more points at the no, and you're like shit, these people fucking hate me. It's not, well, I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. I mean, I can put it, I don't know what to do with it. It's like an ephemeral thing. You know? But I don't know. I want people to be able to see it who want to see it. I didn't want to leave it up because I didn't want to leave it open to public. I didn't necessarily want to leak the whole set. You know what I mean? Just because I want to keep some mystique in it. Because I hope that I can like maybe get like an agent or something and I can go do this in like another city. But I wanted people to be able to see it here. I don't know what to do. My life is over. Well, should I shoot the whole thing? I was going to shoot it live. You know what I mean? I have already filmed the whole thing. Oh, shit. Did I give the whole thing? Maybe I gave the whole thing by mistake. I may have given the whole thing by mistake to whatever it's called. Folder. I put it in a shared folder today, and I think by mistake I put the entire set in there that I filmed a previous day. That's what I'm sort of thinking right now. I should probably remove it. From there if I can find it. What's it called? I'm looking for a thing called More Hot Dad Products. Products. Okay, and then no, it doesn't look like it's in there, is it? I don't see it in here. I got to sort these by size real quick. Sorry, let me do this really fast. This is important for you too. Anything that I'm working on here, it's all for you as well. You know what I mean? That's why I'm doing it. This thing that I'm doing off screen, it's all for you as well. Okay, there's one. No, none of these are the full set. So where did the full set go? Now I'm curious as to where the full set went. Sorry, 1 second. This is important to me and my family.
And the lipstick is dark cherry. He turned around and said, "You're crazy."
Oh, there it is. I got it. Okay.
He said, "I need an address for your Sherry." Well, she didn't really give me one. Then he said, "You're both real crazy."
You know what I mean? And my vision's getting blurry, so I run out there to my wife and I say, "Hey, honey, there, look, there's the stand-up set that I filmed the other day." Who's doing Humna Boner? Who thinks that's appropriate to do on this stream? It's like, what has gotten into people here? You know what I mean? You think you can just come here and play Humna Boner? Like, what? What's going on here? So I did write some more jokes. I came up with a better ending for the set, I think. I came up with a better, a more heartfelt speech for the end of this set. So there have been some changes. There are some things that I've been tweaking a little bit. Yeah. Listen, so I'm looking for the next Scottman food. You know what? No, I can do this also. I'm going to go down until I find it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down until I find it. Travel the lights, because we still haven't found when he issued the famous, when he started issuing the famous statement, be sure not to watch an empty stomach. You know what I mean? We did watch the bloopers, Coldwater, Michigan. Oh, that's where he does the joke where he says, ha, 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 ha. The water was very cold. Ha, 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 ha. We've watched so many travel delays. He's getting, wood chips. Is that the one that he just went to? It is. Are you fucking serious? That's the one. So I actually got him to condemn, I got him to say that the Gulf of America was dumb, basically. I mean, he said it will always be he said it will always be the Gulf of Mexico to me. That's what he said. So that how cool is that, right? Sorry, I'm looking for his post that he just did because I think that this is the barbecue place that I hassled him with Grandpa Soaps about. Because he said it was the best barbecue in Michigan. Is this it? Wood Chips Barbecue. Yes, this is it.
I'll tell you a secret about where you can get the best barbecue in all of Michigan. Head up to Lapeer, Michigan, and check out Wood Chips Barbecue. The best place to go for some great barbecue. Head inside and enjoy the amazing decorations inside, and of course, they got fantastic barbecue sauces. But the best part is the food. You got mac and cheese, coleslaw, and of course, their mouth-watering meat, especially their pulled pork. It's seasoned to perfection, lots of great spices.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna.
Listen, I think it's bullshit.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna.
I think it's bullshit.
Hoomna, hoomna, boner.
I think it's bullshit. Well, he's talking through my phone speaker. It's not like a Harman Kardon speaker set, Matt Mellon. Do you think I held up a Harman Kardon home theater setup right here for your listening enjoyment, or what? Now I need a Harman Kardon phone? Like, what is going on with the entitlement of this stream tonight? Everyone is out to get me now that I'm a conservative. I know a conservative straight white man. I know that there's no space for me in this world because of DEI. So, listen. So I think it's a crime. I think it's a crime to go to a barbecue restaurant and post a review of it online if you don't try the brisket. That's what I think. I think you shouldn't be doing reviews of barbecue places if you don't try the brisket, because going to a barbecue restaurant, that's what Scott Man did in this new video that he posted about Wood Chips Barbecue, which I assumed was a new restaurant. I assumed it was a new restaurant, but apparently it's not. He said it was the best barbecue in Michigan, and what did he get there? He got fucking pulled pork. He got fucking pulled pork, pulled pork, and he didn't try the brisket, and he posted like, you need to go to this place. It's the best barbecue in Michigan. And then all these people that are never going to go anyway, these like travel heads who would have to come from like Australia and the UK are like, definitely going to do that if I ever come to Michigan. It's like, you shouldn't go to Lapeer, Michigan to go to Wood Chips Barbecue because Scott Man said that the pulled pork was absolutely delicious. Like I've had better pulled pork in the fucking carnitas from fucking taco places, okay? The
following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
You know what I mean? Like you don't get to judge a bar like you just don't get to do that. You know what I mean? The brisket that's the flagship item. And all the love and the care goes into the fucking brisket. That's literally why this fucking industry exists. Because like Aaron Franklin started taking this shit seriously in like 2002. And a bunch of other fucking people started taking it seriously too. And it's the brisket. It's literally always the brisket. Like obviously there are underrated things that exist in other places. Like there's a place here called Style Switch. It's a lot easier to go to than some of the other busier ones. Their brisket isn't particularly good, but they have like these oak smoked wings that are fucking good. Okay, that's good. Sometimes you can have these other side things. Beef ribs can be good also. But if the brisket is not good, I only had a slight filter on. So if the brisket like that's how you tell if a place like has true love and care going into its food, you know, is the brisket. But Scott Man's like, I'm going here and I'm getting the pulled pork again. So do we want to do a poll? Do we want to do a poll right now? A pulled pork to see, does Scott Man get the brisket or does he get the pulled pork? Because we're about to watch him review Wood Chips Barbecue 8 years ago, the same place that he just said it. I don't want no poll that goes on for 10 fucking minutes of people just saying, no, you're bad. No, you're bad. No, you're bad. And one of the mods, don't you dare put a choice, Eric is bad on there. It needs to be, will he get pulled pork or not? And not is Eric bad? That's not going to be a third option, or Eric is bad or something. Nothing is like that. You know what I mean?
I know it just doesn't make any fucking sense. You know, it doesn't make any sense. He gets pork. What the fuck? No! How did this? God damn it! This is blowing up in my face all night. I can't even tell what mod did it. I can't even punish the mod because I don't even know which one did it. I don't even have fucking proof of anything. Is there a way for me to hack this poll? I can't even hack it or anything. This is ridiculous. How do you know it was Jordan? I am getting pwned as fuck. It's like this new conservative arc for me, I'm getting pwned as fuck. You know what I mean? If I hit report the poll, it'll show who did it. Are you serious?
A day later, the saliva keep working all those flavors together.
The mods have to they have to go to Pornhub.com and find a video that I'll like. That's the punishment. They have to find a video that I'm into. You know what I mean? And I'm honest with them. I'm honest with them. They send me a video and I'm not into it. I say fuck off and keep looking. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what I do. And I do it. I'm serious about this shit. I don't just jack off to anything. You know? I'm not just going to fucking jack off to anything. I need to get my things, you know? Do I at least give the video a chance? There's no fucking porn for straight guys anymore. I'm telling you. Just no one cares about us. Nobody cares about our needs. You know what I mean? No one fucking cares about us. What's the poll say? The poll, know you're bad. Okay, I have enough time to start this video. So I'm going to start it. And I when he finally says the following video contains some very delicious food, you may not want to watch an empty stomach. When he finally says that, it's going to be like when Mark's food fell off the counter, you know what I mean? Cuz this sucks. It sucks to spend my life this way, you know what I mean? But I'm happy to do it. You know what I mean? I'm happy to spend my life this way in a way that sucks. And that's what I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get this message out there to the people. The good thing is acting slightly unhinged right now is making me feel slightly better because the cold has been like sort of fucking with me a little bit, even though I'm like a cold-blooded fuck or hot-blooded fuck or whatever fucking fuck it is. But you know, I spent all these years in the cold, 36 years living in the cold, and then I come to Austin, Texas, and this morning when I walked the dog, it was like 35. It was like 35 with a wind chill that was probably 25 or something. So it fucked with me a bit. I'm bad? What the fuck? We don't even know if he gets pulled pork now. But anyway, so I just felt weird. I mean, I used to do that. No, I went out in the cold. And when I came back in, I felt wonky, is all I'm trying to say. Like, it seems to be... And then yesterday, I biked home from the Y when it was, like, 45 with intense wind, and it was extremely fucking cold. And I biked in just a t-shirt and shorts for, like, the first eighth of it to try and cool off, so it felt, like, okay to put my warm clothes on. And, you know what I'm saying? And then when I got home, I felt weird, you know? I got home and I felt weird. It just seems to be that I'm like trying to push myself through the cold, and suddenly it's like affecting me in ways that are sort of negative, you know, and disappointing. These two of these Zorbos they're not synced anymore. They were normally pretty synced up, aren't they? I have to keep moisturizing, and I ripped a callus off yesterday deadlifting. Sorry about that. You know what I mean? I had a callus get ripped off yesterday deadlifting, and I've been maintaining them, but apparently not enough because it ripped the fuck off. So what can I say? R.I.P. to that callus. R.I.P. to that callus. You know, and that one's gone forever. But I was holding. There's a newer barbell that has like it's like sharper. It has like sharper things on it. The callus's name was like Kula. It was like Coola. Kula. That was the name of the callus. But yeah. Whoa! Look at it. Says Lapeer Amtrak Station. Look at that. It has a fucking typo on Google Maps in 8 years ago. Look at that. Lapeer Amtrak Station. You see that? I've driven through Lapeer like 10 million times. See that? Lapeer Amtrak Station. Station meet Kula. That's what I say when I give you a hand slap. You know what I mean? But actually, you can't meet Hula anymore. So we're going to Wood Chips Barbecue. We just posted about Wood Chips Barbecue the other day, internet website, and I made fun of it with my dad. And I said, "How could he go there?" I made fun of it with Grandpa Soaps too. I went and hassled him, and I told him that he shouldn't be posting about a barbecue restaurant if he doesn't try the brisket. And then he said like, "Ha ha, I agree," and stuff.
Hey everyone, Scott here, and we're here in Lapeer, Michigan, and we're gonna go enjoy some great barbecue over at Wood Chips Barbecue. Here in Lapeer, Michigan, and we're gonna go enjoy some great barbecue over at Wood Chips Barbecue. Here in Lapeer, Michigan.
Heroin's got here. Heroin's got here.
And we're here in Lapeer, Michigan.
A heroin's got here. A heroin's got here. What place opened up? This is 8 years ago, though. Which place? Internet website. This place. I thought this was a new restaurant, was my assumption, but he went there 8 years ago. Look at this. This is Lapeer, Michigan. This is 8 years ago in 2016. I'm so fucking confused right now. What's going on with this timeline? How did he get here? Which version of them is this? Which version of this guy is this?
Again, we're gonna go enjoy some great barbecue over at Wood Chips Barbecue. It's a great barbecue restaurant.
Okay, now I know what you mean.
It's right here in downtown Lapeer. It's a
great barbecue restaurant.
It's right here in downtown.
Wood Chips Barbecue is a great barbecue restaurant. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool to imagine that a place called Wood Chips Barbecue is a great barbecue restaurant. That for me is helpful because I generally it's sort of like when I watch Gordon Ramsay shows and I have the goldfish brain and I forget instantly anything that the show's about, and then when they do the cut to the commercial break thing and then they rehash everything that just happened again, like I drink the toilet water and I just stare at the feces and the urine in the toilet, and then I'm like, TV is back, you know what I mean? And I'm like, what is TV about? You know, whenever I turn on TV, that's what I'm always saying. I'm saying, what is TV about? You know what I mean? I don't understand what TV is about. You know what I'm saying? It's not the specific shows. I just don't understand what TV is about, right?
Wood Chips Barbecue. It's a great barbecue restaurant that's right here in downtown.
Wait, did he just say, okay, we're going to go enjoy some great barbecue at Wood Chips Barbecue, which is a great barbecue.
It's a great barbecue restaurant that's
right
here in downtown Lapeer. Barbecue.
You're going to get some great barbecue over at Wood Chips Barbecue. It's a great barbecue restaurant.
Barbecue restaurant that's right here. Barbecue over at Wood Chips Barbecue. It's a great barbecue restaurant that's right here in downtown Lapeer. I actually been here once before, actually with my grandmother about a couple months ago. We had a really great time.
Oh, God. We had a really great time. Oh, my God. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think they had a great time? Do you think he and his grandmother had a great time at Wood Chips Barbecue?
Or we had a really great lunch here when we were last here, so I wanted to come here and do a Travel with the Lights video. Well, it's actually around the freezing point right now, so I'm literally freezing right now, so let's go inside and get some food. Anyway,
what's the I don't know anything about Lapeer. I have some family that sort of lives there, but I don't know anything about their racism and dispensary stuff.
Let's go inside and get some food. Anyway, you made it inside into the warmth of the restaurant.
The fan is blasting above him. It's kind of funny.
Anyway, you made it inside into the warmth of the restaurant. They got their pulled chicken and actually got a couple sides. Got their coleslaw and actually their fries. Their fries are really good.
What did he get?
You
got pulled chicken? Jesus fucking Christ, man.
They got their pulled chicken and actually got a couple sides.
Actually got a couple sides.
Yep.
Is there anyone who would say I went to a barbecue restaurant and I got their brisket, and I actually got a couple of sides too. Is there anybody who needs to, qualify? I don't know which word it is. That this has sides, that you got sides with your barbecue. Like, oh, I just got a big platter of brisket, and I just ate the brisket. I didn't get anything else. I didn't put anything else in my mouth, just brisket. You know what I mean?
Got their coleslaw and actually their fries. Their fries are really
Actually,
good.
their fries too. I actually got a couple of sides. I actually got their fries.
Got their coleslaw and actually their fries. Their fries are really good. Actually, my last time I was here, I actually got the.
Oh my God! Stop saying actually. Oh my God! He just said it more times than he said barbecue in the intro. Oh my God! I'm gonna fucking turn into a crab right now. I'm gonna fucking turn into a crab. You won't like me when I turn into a fucking crab. Jesus Christ.
Coleslaw and actually their fries. Their fries are really good. Actually, my last time I was here, I actually got the mac and cheese.
Jesus Christ. Actually, the last time I was there, I actually got the mac and cheese. Actually, the fries came with them.
Actually, their fries. Their fries are really good. Actually, my last time I was here, I actually got the mac and cheese, which is really good too. But a lot of great barbecues. Foods from like pulled chicken, pulled pork, even beef. A lot of great barbecues.
A lot of great barbecues.
The mac and cheese, which is really good too. But a lot of great barbecues. Foods from like pulled chicken, pulled pork.
Barbecues foods is what he just said. Barbecues foods.
But a lot of great barbecues. Foods from like pulled chicken, pulled pork.
Barbecues foods. Oh my God.
But a lot of great barbecues. Foods from like pulled chicken, pulled pork, even beef brisket.
Why would you start with fucking pulled chicken? Why would you start with that? Man, I guess not everyone's as pedantic as me, but he goes to Texas because he thinks they have the best barbecue. So at this point, like, I know this was 8 years ago, but I just this fucking shit of being like all the secondary. Oh, they have all the meats from all the secondaries to even the primaries sometimes. And it's like just fucking.
Foods from like pulled chicken, pulled pork, even beef brisket.
Even beef brisket. Even beef brisket. What the fuck is wrong with you, Scott, man? Even beef brisket. The fucking Union Wood Shop. There's no way that this place... He said that was the best barbecue in Michigan. There's no way it's fucking better than the Union Wood Shop. There's no fucking way a place in fucking Lapeer is better than Union Wood Shop. I've been to Union Wood Shop like 10 times. I've been there like 10 times, and I haven't had it since I've lived in Texas, and I haven't had it in many years, so I don't know how it holds up, but there's no fucking way that this restaurant in Lapeer is better than it.
Foods from like pulled chicken, pulled pork, even beef brisket, even ribs as well.
Even ribs as well. Even beef brisket, even ribs as well. Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, one of these I was watching one of these big food channels that just like recommended to me recently. I don't even know what the guy's name is, but he did a big brisket tour of Texas, and he has like 10 million subs, and the video is actually very good. It's actually very good, and he's with this woman, and they're reviewing brisket, and they're talking about how the brisket tastes, and then they talk about the sides, and every single fucking place they go to, they try the brisket, because they know that that's what you have to try. You don't do a review. If you're a food reviewer on the internet, you do not go to a barbecue restaurant and not try the brisket. You are literally not allowed to do that. That's not how it works when you review a barbecue restaurant. Like, if you have any semblance of like self-respect or respect for the craft of the food at all, you have to get the brisket. You have to get yourself a quarter pound of it or something. Get yourself a piece of it. Get something so that you can try the flagship food. Like, that's what you have to do. But I don't know. Have we ever seen him eat brisket? I don't even know.
Oh, you can see the wood chip sign on the wall there. But actually, it's 12 o'clock right now. I actually got quite.
You wouldn't believe the words they used to describe it. I can't even. It was like a foreign language. You know what I mean? It was like all Espanol to me. You know what I mean? I couldn't follow any of it. They were like talking about the salt levels. They were talking about the texture. They were talking about how the flavors it had. You know what I mean? Has he ever mentioned the texture of any food either? I don't think he has either.
People here. Also got a little bar area here as well.
Oh, a little bar area. That's awesome.
Quite a few people here. Also got a little bar area here as well.
Okay. Did he just say quite a few people here?
Yeah, actually, it's 12 o'clock right now. I actually got quite a few people.
Quite a few people? Quite a few people here?
All there. But actually, it's 12 o'clock right now. I actually got
There's like 2 people. There's 2 tables with people at it. At them.
quite a few people here. Also got a little bar.
Quite a
area
few
here.
people here. You showed 5 people or something. Oh, Scott, man. He like literally was born on Earth at this time. Like you show me a series of empty stools at a bar and entirely empty tables, and you're like, there's actually quite a few people here right now.
12 o'clock right now.
There's nobody at all the tables right by him. There's like 6 empty tables here. We got 2 people right here, and then there's like, I guess maybe 2 tables of people right there.
Quite a few people here. Also got a little bar area here as well.
Oh, he did accidentally show one person at the bar. Whoa, hold on, slow down. Whoa, there's quite a few people there with the shirts on. Lots of people in the restaurant with shirts that advertise the restaurant on it. I don't know who they are, but then there's one bar patron.
Oh, looks like March Madness is gonna be on, so that's pretty cool.
It looks like March Madness is gonna be on, so it's pretty cool.
Oh, looks like March Madness is gonna be on, so that's pretty cool.
It's going to be on. March Madness is going to be on. That right there is like the most half-assed sports enthusiast comment like imaginable. It's like, oh yeah, oh, you're telling me there's big game on? Oh, that's awesome. I love it when there's a big game on. That's really cool. You know what I mean?
Oh, looks like March Madness is gonna be on, so that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Oh God, poor Scott man. Hitler stash. God damn it, Scott man. Oh, that's a nice little image there.
Oh yeah. Take a look at some of the different barbecue sauces they offer. They got the Witch's Brew. Some of the different barbecue sauces they offer. They got the Witch's Brew. They got the sweet sauce. They got.
Thank you for explaining what the Witch's Brew is. That means a lot to me. That's like a classic barbecue sauce flavor, Witch's Brew.
Got the Witch's Brew. They got the sweet sauce. They got another. They got a Texas barbecue sauce.
They got another sauce.
The sweet sauce. They got another. They got a Texas barbecue sauce, Carolina Gold, which is like a sweet and tangy sauce, and even a Michigan apple sauce. I'll try. The Carolina Gold's really good. That's what I got used the last time mostly.
Okay.
Oh, why don't I point the camera up that way? Anyway, we'll see when the food comes.
I remember getting the Witch's Brew beer, but obviously he doesn't know about that. The sweet sauce.
Forgot to mention, if you really like the barbecue sauces, you can actually buy a pint of them, and you can take it home with you.
A pint of them, and you can take it home with you.
You can actually buy a pint of them.
I fucking hate. Listen. This is obviously my protein brain, but I fucking hate that he goes to barbecue restaurants and he doesn't even get a 2-meat platter. Like, that's the most fucked up thing to me. Like, even put my protein brain aside, I always want to try a couple of the meats. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would you go to a place that smokes these meats and puts way more effort into cooking them than you ever would at home, and then you just get one pile of pulled chicken? Like, what? Like they have plates. They have plates where you can get a couple meats. You know what I mean? And it's really not that expensive. You know, if you order like you know, an amount of chicken and pay for 2 sides is going to be the same price as like the platter or whatever.
And you can take it home with you.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Hand-cut fries, half-pound of pulled chicken, coleslaw, and a half-eaten roll because I had some already. Coleslaw and a half-eaten roll because I had some already. Go some of the coleslaw first.
Okay.
This coleslaw is really good.
This coleslaw is really good.
This coleslaw is really good.
I love hanging out with my friends. I think it's time for a mint. I think it's time for a mint. I love hanging out with my friends. I love hanging out with all you. I love hanging out with all you.
It's actually perfect with these fries. I don't even need ketchup for.
Shut the fuck up! I don't want to hear you talk about fries not needing ketchup. Pixel Reno, thank you, Pixel Reno. I don't want to hear about this anymore. I don't want to hear about these fries don't even need ketchup. Yep. I don't... It's not the compliment you think it is. It's not the compliment you think it is. Like I don't know if
But yeah,
I don't know if I like fries at all without sauce. Sauce, or like they need to be like garlic parm fries or something. Otherwise, they're just fries, and I don't.
But yeah, so yeah.
I don't like it that much. I don't like it that much. My girl is so good. I don't even need to see her boobs. Oh, now you're gonna make me crap. Oh, that's good. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't try drinking until I was he does do the kissy. He does do it. He's no. He still does it. He still adopts the tone. The tone still emerges. The tone still emerges after he's trying not to hold. It does happen. It does happen. Yeah, I don't think there's a point. Like, I think being pretentious about beer is annoying, but I do think that there's a lot to explore, and it can be pretty fun if you like actually want to spend any time learning about it. I mean, I just got introduced to. I started with Belgian whites, and that was a very easy beer to get into. And then I got into coffee around that time, so then I got into stouts pretty heavily. And then I started pivoting into IPAs and pale ales. And then that's essentially where I stayed. I mean, I would do, doubles. I would do doubles and stuff, double pale ales, double IPAs. I mean, but now I just basically drink IPAs and pale ales and sours. I mean, sours are great. Sours are an easy one. That would be an easy one for Matt Mellon because Matt Mellon seems to be concerned about fruit flavors. And you can get those in sours. But I also can't be trusted. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't, maybe you don't have a good sense of taste or something. I don't know. Because I can even tell differences between beers, and I'm like, not good at anything related to this. Like, there are a lot of beers that I don't like. But I can't necessarily explain to you why. I just, like, I don't even like a standard lager. I don't like a standard lager. I don't like a pilsner. I don't drink that shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. It's not like I would be like Blatch, Pabst Blue Ribbon. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't do that kind of crap. But I would just rather drink a nice IPA. West Coast IPA. Don't get me started. I fucking hate hazies. Hazies can fucking fuck for me. You know what I mean? They can go fuck. They can come in somewhere, come in themselves. I don't want their come in me. You know what I mean? I mean, does he think he's like this point was like at his lowest weight, when he made the famous blog post where he said that avocados are a great substitute for beef or something, whatever the terminology was. Somebody else can bring it up. Specifically what he said. But he did. He made a really funny comment like that. I fucking hate that M43. Fuck, man. I hate that beer so much. I had it recently too, and I was just fucking disgusted by it. I can't stand hazies. That's the original hazy. I swear that's the original hazy in the state of Michigan. That was the first time I ever heard of a hazy, was that one. People started talking about it around me, and they were like, oh, there's this new type of IPA out. And I remember my friend that I drank a lot with, he was like, oh, you got to try this. And he brought over the 4-pack of the 16-ounce cans. And I was like, this just isn't working for me. I like Two Hearted. Two Hearted is a classic. When we went to the UP, we went to the Two Hearted River specifically. That's something my partner wanted to do. She was like, I want to drink a Two Hearted in the Two Hearted River. But I'm not a huge fan of it. Like I'm not a fanatic of it. I mean, I like Bell's Oberon and I like Two Hearted and I like that shit. It's fine. But it wasn't like my favorite Michigan beer necessarily. But I mean, I would always, I don't have any problem with it. That being said, what do I want to say? So as you know, Oberon, I only drink maybe twice a year or something. What I was going to say is that, what was I going to say? I was going to say that I was recently, this isn't recent now, it was like maybe a year ago or more. I was at my partner's family's house and her brother bought an IPA. Because like I've had this, as you know, I can't taste very well, right? I can't. I fixate on certain things. There are certain flavors that stand out to me and those can become overwhelming in certain things. So that's what taste is like for me. It's pretty one-dimensional or something. But so I've been raging against hazies for a long time. And I started to think like maybe I'm just full of shit. Like maybe I just had a bad one and maybe I won't be, maybe if I tried one again, I would like it. So I kind of had that idea bubbling around in my head, but I didn't want to spend my money on one. So my partner's brother went to this apple orchard in upstate New York that made their own beer and stuff. And he brought back like a couple of like they were like mixed 6-packs of beers that the brewery had produced. And I tried one that was labeled as just an IPA. It said it was an IPA. And I started drinking it and I was like, I don't like this. Like, I don't think I can finish this. This is really gross to me. This doesn't taste good. And then I went to their website and it was a fucking hazy. And they just don't call it a hazy. They just call it an IPA for some reason. So that made me feel good, at least, you know. It made me feel good about, you know, I can't taste very well, but I can tell that. You know what I mean? I can tell that I don't like the thing that I don't like.
So these fries are really good.
You're really selling me on this place, man. The problem with it, AM Street, is that I can't tell you what about it that I don't like. There's an overwhelming flavor profile to me that I cannot describe. And that's my biggest problem, is that I'll taste something and I'll be like, I do not like this, and I cannot explain to you why. I can't. It's the same thing with when my nose suddenly picks up on a smell or something. I can't relate it to anything. So it's absolutely useless sense data. I'm like, okay, there's a smell here. It smells bad or something. I don't know. Like, I really can't even tell that. But there is some kind of overwhelming, there's like a body. It's like a fruit bitterness that I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. No, it's like a social thing, right? I mean, I've described them as phantom scents. But there are times where, like, if there's like a revolting smell in the area, like rot, something dead, you know, the cat litter box, the tray from the litter robot, I can tell that there's something in the air that is different and it's not appealing, but I'm not going to like gag from it. I don't know. I'm just saying there have been a handful of times where I've been like walking outside and it's like, I don't I don't walk around trying to ingest smells at all. Okay. So imagine that you're just like walking around with your eyes closed, right? Literally just keeping your eyes closed, and then you open them for a second, and it's the first thing you've seen, like, you know, in months, and then you like try to describe what it was that you saw, but you just decide to close your eyes again. Like I don't know. I still to this day do not know if I'm ever smelling. You know what I mean? There are times where there's been like an intense smell in the air. We've gone to like to go look at the blue bonnets or something here. And there is like a chemical change in the air that I can like detect. If people say, you know, hey, there's a smell in the air, I can like start going like, and I can be like, oh, I think I can sense something. Oh, I think something is there. But again, I don't know that it's necessarily useful. I mean, I know that bad things smell bad, but I don't know how much, like, again, I'm not going to gag from it. I'm not going to gag from the cat shit and stuff. Like, you know, I've always had to, like, clean up the cat vomit and that kind of shit. You know, obviously that doesn't really smell. I'm really close to that Food Panda, actually, but I've never been there. I was actually told to take the dog there to run around in the morning or something. That there's, like, an area near a park or something. Danger Bay. Thank you, Danger Bay. Cat piss? Yeah, I mean, I think I've told this story before, but I had this, like, very dramatic roommate in the first house I lived in Ann Arbor, like, on my own. I was, like, you know, part of, like, 6 other people living in the house. And she was the landlord's daughter. And she was, like, very, very dramatic about things happening in the house. And there was one day she had to leave, and her cat had, like, vomited near the front door. And I just, like, I came upstairs from my basement room because I heard, like, all this stomping and all this chaos going on. And I go up there, and she's just, like, sobbing uncontrollably. And she's like, I have to go. And the cat vomited. And she's like sobbing. And she's like, I can't clean up. It's so gross. And she's like, ah. She's like gagging visibly and like trying to put her face in it as she's like trying to clean it up. And I was like, just go. I'll clean it up. Like, it's not a big deal. But she was like literally just like sobbing and like falling on her knees. And like, and I was like, just, you can just go. I can just clean this up or whatever. There was one night I got woken up in the middle of the night, by like stomping at like 4 a.m. And I got up, and I went upstairs, and I was like, what's going on? And she was just like cleaning the kitchen in the middle of the night. And she had like never cleaned the house before. And she's like, oh, I just felt like getting a head start on these chores and cleaning. And I was like, it's kind of keeping me awake. I'm really sorry. Like, I know you feel like good about like you're cleaning right now, but you're like stepping on the floor very loudly right above my head. It was very weird. It was a very weird incident with the cat vomit, but yeah, I mean, I was just like, yeah, I can deal with this for you. It's not a problem. I'm not going to like puke like you are. But she just kept being like, no, I'll do it. Like gagging visibly and everything. And I was like, no, like, I don't understand what you're doing here right now. Like, no, I don't need your help. I'll just do it myself. True stories.
Time to dip the chicken into I took some of the Carolina Gold sauce.
Cool, man.
Dip it in and
But anyway, that's come up a lot, right? When I've told people that, you know, I can't smell, they're like, oh, then you probably don't mind doing gross things. And it's like, well, you still don't want to do gross things, right? Like you still don't want to clean up cat piss. Like, it's still cat piss. It's still gross, right? You don't want to clean up dog shit. You don't want to clean up dog diarrhea on things. I mean, I'm the only one who deals with the litter robot or the litter boxes. I don't know. I mean, it's that sort of I mean, it's not. It's just become my chore, but like it makes me worry that like if I ever were to go out of town for a week and my partner had to take care of it, like I don't know if she possibly could, because the smells do get like intensely concentrated when all the shit and piss like sits in the tray of the litter robot.
Nice and moist. This is really awesome.
Nice and moist. This is really awesome. That's what I said when I was eating pussy the last time.
Nice and moist. This is really awesome. It's awesome here.
When I was eating pussy with my friends, you know what I mean?
Awesome. It's awesome.
There it is. Who's awesome here? That's for us. That's for all of us. Who's awesome here? I think many of you are awesome here. We're trying to bond. Now that I have my new conservative arc.
Moist. This is really awesome.
Who's awesome here?
It's awesome here.
If you're looking for great barbecue in the state of Michigan, this is one restaurant not to miss.
Okay, what if you're not looking for great barbecue in the state of Michigan? This is one restaurant to miss.
For great barbecue in the state of Michigan, this is one restaurant not to miss.
Okay, not to miss. Not to miss. God, I fucking hate. You know, I literally just ate pulled chicken. Like, that's what I've been doing lately. Like, for a while, I was making, I was using just these Indian simmer sauces that I've been buying from H-E-B and making a bunch of rice and chopping up all the chicken and simmering it in there. And then now I've been pulling the chicken. I've been putting it in the Instant Pot and then shredding it and then making, you know, measuring out 15 ounces of it. And then I put it across five tortilla shells, corn tortilla shells, and then I eat it that way.
I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my meal, and I'll see you outside.
But going to a fucking barbecue place, like getting smoked chicken or something, fine. But just getting pulled, I don't understand this shit, man.
Say, that was really good. It was my second time visiting Wood Chips, and their barbecue's phenomenal.
Phenomenal, I bet it is, yeah.
Lots of us here actually didn't get their French fries, but when my
Lots of
grandmother
us here actually get their French fries?
Lots of us here actually didn't get their French fries, but when my grandmother got them, she absolutely loved them. So I literally had to get them this time.
I literally had to get them this time. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Grandmother got them, she absolutely loved them. So I literally had to get them this time.
Absolutely loved them, yeah.
Grandmother got them, she absolutely loved them. So I literally had to get them this time. The food's really good in there. A lot of great barbecue dishes.
I mean, what I was saying earlier, Slot Factory, is that I think that it's not okay. It's not okay to go to a barbecue restaurant and get a single meat unless you're getting brisket, especially if you're reviewing it online for a video. If you're going to go there and you're going to review a barbecue restaurant for your YouTube channel or whatever, you either get more than one meat and you get the brisket, or you just get the brisket, because you don't review the barbecue restaurant without trying the brisket. That's not what you do. That's not how it works. But he doesn't. He just thinks that he can get just the pulled chicken or the pulled pork and say it's the best barbecue in the state of Michigan. Like, that's just fucked up to me. That's so fucked up to say. It's so fucked up to say this is the best barbecue in the state of Michigan. I tried the pulled pork. Like, I don't. What the fuck, man? literally, Grandma.
Pulled pork. The food's
Get
really
them this
good
time belt.
So I literally had to get them this time.
Belt.
The food's really good in there. A lot of great barbecue dishes. Pulled chicken, pulled
Stop
pork.
calling them barbecue dishes. Oh my God. Brisket is not a barbecue dish. Ribs are not a barbecue dish. Oh my God, man. What the fuck? Every single word he says doesn't make any sense. Literally every single thing he says can be scrutinized like this. Every single word that comes out of it, like incapable of saying anything that isn't confusing on some level. Like, literally nothing. Oh, I got this famous barbecue dish. It's called sliced brisket. Like,
Brisket, ribs, and also a lot of barbecue dishes: pulled chicken, pulled pork, brisket, ribs.
he called them barbecues foods earlier. He called them barbecues foods, and now he called them barbecue dishes. My favorite barbecue dish is called ribs.
And also they can also serve a lot of sandwiches too, and they also even serve like mac.
Oh, they even have mac and cheese at a barbecue restaurant? Fuck. They even have that?
And also they can also serve a lot of sandwiches too, and they also even serve like mac and cheese in there as well.
Oh my god. This video is like pulling my cells apart, like they're being stretched. The cells in my body are being stretched and stretched beyond their limits.
But definitely a nice stop here in downtown Lapeer for great food.
God damn it, that camera turn there is awesome.
Stop here in downtown Lapeer for great food. But yeah, a little fun fact too down in
Oh, here comes the fun fact. Okay, we ready for the fun fact? We ready for a fun fact? I think a fun fact is coming. I think it's going to be fun.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
He did. He just completely. I mean, it's really funny.
A nice stop here in downtown Lapeer for great food. But yeah, a little for great food. Here in downtown Lapeer for great food. Stop here in downtown Lapeer for great food. Yeah, a little fun fact too.
Okay, sorry. I got distracted by that, and now I'm not focused on the fun fact. Okay, how fun do we think this fact is going to be? On a scale of 1 to 10, fun. How fun is this fact going to be?
Yep.
How fun is this fact going to be? This has got to be a fun fact, right? This is going to be really fun. This fact is going to be fucking fun as hell. This is going to be the funnest fucking fact you've ever heard in your life. Oh, a fun fact. Okay.
Oxford, Michigan. They actually have a sister chain or not chain, but sister restaurant called Witches. Kind of like the word sandwiches cut off with the sister restaurant called Witches. Kind of like the word sandwiches cut off with the same word sand cut off.
What the fuck? Oh my god. This is like has anyone seen the Complete interview? Has anyone seen the band Complete, the interview? I want to go show this interview real quick when I find it.
Kind of like the word sandwiches cut off with the same word sand cut off. Where it's more like an order at the counter type restaurant. For Michigan, they actually have a sister chain or not chain, but sister restaurant called Witches. Kind of like the word sandwiches cut off with the same word sand cut off. Where it's like the word sandwiches cut off with the same word sand cut off. Where it's
okay. I want to see if I can find this interview because I've been thinking about it ever since I saw it, like literally like 20 years. Complete band interview. There it is. This one.
Tonight on Music Venue, we're talking to the band Complete from Fort Worth, Texas. Guys, thanks for being on the show. Appreciate having us, Bob. We finally got you here. Yeah, we did. Oh, we're on vacation, but we're here. All right. Tell us about the name Complete. Where did the name come from? I know you put it together or something.
Well, Mark here originally started it, and we wanted to form an original band that's like nothing else, you know, like the bands of the 70s and 80s. So we took our initials. First initial, I'm Curtis, which is a C, and then you have the O. M is Mark. P is Peter, and then Todd, which makes Complete, basically the initial.
Complete, right? The the 4 letters.
M is Mark, P is Peter, and then Todd, which makes complete. Basically, the initials is how we did it.
Are in the band name. They're in the band name. Complete. All the initials are in that band name.
Now, you guys, you don't.
that right there. That's what the Scottman. That's what the Scottman thing just reminded me of, where he has to butt in to say all the initials are in that
They're in
band.
the band name. Complete. All the initials are in that band name.
Now, you guys, you don't do it.
All them initials are in that band name.
They're in the band name. Complete. All the initials are in that band name.
Now, you guys, you don't do any cover songs at all. Why do you?
Do people? Have you all seen this band? It's pretty special.
Ready for our version of a party song?
It's pretty
Are
special.
y'all ready? Yeah! Hey, can I hear you on the back? Are y'all ready out there? Yeah! All right, you say no? Well, how about this? We're going to take you on a little trip to a land called Hoogie Boogie Land. Hey, Sparky. Hey, Sparky! Yeah, man, what's up? Hey, man, you want to do us, the band, and all these people here a favor and take us on a trip to a magical land? Yeah, sure, man. Anytime. Let's go to
Hoogie Boogie Land.
Boogie Boogie Land. Where you gonna go? They didn't hear you in the back. Boogie Boogie Land. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Back it up, Bucky. And take me where I do not have a Boogie Boogie Land. Where life is always So Sparky and Sparky take us to Hoogie Boogie Land. Hey! Because in Hoogie Boogie Land,
There is no war. I remember that line.
there is no hate. Can you all relate? So Sparky and Sparky take us where all we want to be.
I think this was like a Something Awful Forums thing, is where they first started popping up. But the songs are all incredible. I want to listen to Hot as Hell next.
You know, in Hoogie Boogie Land, that's where life is always great. So Sparky and Sparky, and take me to Hoogie Boogie Land. Where life is always great.
I mean, this was kind of a, I would have seen this as like an 18-year-old. This would have been like very formative for me. Because I don't think I'd ever seen anything like this before.
So Sparky and Sparky, and take us where we all want to be. Because in Hoogie Boogie Land we have no war. We have no hate. Can you all relate? Hoogie Boogie Land, 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 Hoogie Boogie Land.
I don't want to skip anything. Did you find this from Something Awful also, Guardian? Wait till you hear Hot as Hell. Just wait till you hear Hot as Hell. Yes! Okay, here's Hot as Hell. Yeah, the user
I'm starting to sweat now like a dog up here. So this song kind of is appropriate. Name this song is
Okay,
Hot.
here he is. He's sweating. Here we go.
I'm starting to sweat now like a dog up here. So this song kind of is appropriate. Name this song is Hot as Hell. Rev up your engines. Grab the sticking in again. Sticking in again. Getting ready for the gates of hell.
I love how the bass line is just one half step apart always.
Because it's hot as hell. Asphalt begins to peel.
Yes, I love asphalt begins to peel.
Because it's hot as hell.
He just starts shouting it, and they all just they all join in randomly, you know. One of my favorite lyrics of all time is coming up here.
Sweat rolling out of my pores.
Sweat rolling out of my pores. You ready?
Blood pressure starting to swell.
God help us all. Hot as hell. Sweat rolling out of my pores. Blood pressure starting to swell. God help us all. Hot as hell. There's something that the drummer does. I know they did like reunite a number of years after this went viral, like 20 years ago. But the drummer does something that's really funny where if you don't play drums, you almost never hit crash cymbals without hitting the kick drum. Like it's just, for whatever reason, that's sort of how it works. Like you ride on a cymbal, etc., and you can ride on a crash where you're keeping the main rhythm with it. But traditionally, you hit a crash with the bass drum. So it's like, imagine any kind of metal song with anything syncopated, etc. In this drummer, it's just like, he just like randomly hits crash cymbals, and it's very bizarre to me to hear as a drummer, you know? Oh yeah, that was, what is it? Back tire starting to squeal, and then he says blood pressure starting to squeal again, or swell again.
Blood pressure starting to swell.
Sorry, I missed it.
Back tire spinning with a loud squeal.
I don't know what he said there.
Blood pressure starting to swell.
It's such a good hook, you know?
Hell.
That's how it ends. God, I keep thinking about Beautiful Sunrises. I can't stop thinking about beautiful sunrises right now. Oh, he has a song called Dreaming also. Wait, they played at South by Southwest in Austin? Holy shit.
We're going to take your ass back to the very beginning of it all.
Wow.
That preacher will make do. He's in heaven looking down. Here's into the night.
This is not the same drummer though. How many? This is Into the Night though. This is Into the Night. This isn't Hoogie Boogie Land. You can't get them. You can't reform this band without the original. Okay, so Beautiful Sunrises is 7 minutes long.
Name me a song that's Beautiful Sunrises.
Oh, there's Into the Night also. This song is okay. So this song. It cuts to somebody dancing in the audience, and it's really funny at one point.
You know it's getting harder to see up. My mind's filled with visions, the beautiful sunrise everywhere. We were walking along, and now, pow. And at the same time, we just
This is just hard rock, you know. This is just plain old metal. There's the dancer. This is the drummer doing that stuff. It's funny, they cut to her dancing during the part where it's just like doo 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 doo, and then they immediately go back to this dun 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 bam 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 bam.
What we had to go see. And what makes us all human beings. So when you walk along.
This is the third song I've played for you from them. Whoa! Big win for Complete! I mean, I couldn't even learn this drum part. Like, it wouldn't even be possible. What do you mean? All these songs sound different. This doesn't just sound like the same song.
So what have we all learned? Be nice and help each other along the way.
Oh, look at the cameraman almost showed the entirely empty building. It's so funny. It's so funny because I remember doing a couple shows. There were a couple shows where I had one of these like anxiety panics where I had practiced. I had practiced like I don't know. It was weird. It was like I just got in my head and I was playing a Girls Who Care song live, and I couldn't hear my guitar. I couldn't hear it. And then once I couldn't hear it, I couldn't figure out where I was in the fretboard. Like, even though I had played the part, it's a very easy part, but I couldn't tell what I was playing. And I just remember I kept trying to figure out where I was in the fretboard. And I was like, but I can't hear my guitar. I was like, fuck, I can't figure out where I'm at. So I just turned down the guitar and just pretended to play. And this bassist, you know what I mean? I'm thinking this bassist's his entire performance has been like not knowing where he is on the fretboard and just staying there and not... It's like really, really incredible that like he hasn't played like a single correct note yet. It's from like local access TV. I would assume it's from like 1999 or something. The bassist is constantly playing. He just plays like half steps. He doesn't even. There's no intervals. He just plays half steps over and over and over again. Like there's no way the parts were written to be that way. I mean, it looks like shit. Look at it. It doesn't look good. I mean, I'm guessing this was like 1998 or something.
So when you walk along and you hear a crackle in the woods, a little noise. It's just the man upstairs taking care of all of us, you, me, and everyone. So we can have beautiful sunrise all the time. Beautiful sunrise all the time.
What I love is how he'll go like he always just goes like you know what I mean?
So what have we all learned?
There she's dancing still.
You know what you gotta do right now? Be nice. Be nice to everyone around you. And help them along their way, no matter what it may be.
It's obviously like you can hear the shit that's going on with the instruments that's fucked up, but what this drummer is doing is just incomprehensible. It's really beautiful. He just sort of just like randomly. No, this is Beautiful Sunrises. We already listened to Hot as Hell.
Beautiful sunrise for me. Beautiful sunrise. Whatever y'all learn. Whatever y'all learn.
Thank you and good night.
Music venue. Dang, 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 dang. 1997. Look at that. I was pretty good. I was pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Look at my guess. Look at my guess. I win. I win. I was closest. I said 1998. I didn't nail it. I was one off. But I felt like that was the era. There's only 2 other songs from the set, I think. There's Dream Ing. Actually, Dream Ing might be the only other song, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dream Ing, that's the only other song. So we have to listen to Dream Ing because it's only 2 minutes long. So.
All right, folks, we're back. We got any heavy metal fans out there? Some hard rock.
Hard rock fans. See, I told you, it's heavy metal. It's hard rock.
All right, folks, we're back. We got any heavy metal fans out there? Some hard rock fans?
Woo! Come on!
We'll do a song for you called Dreaming. I woke up this morning, did not realize where I was at.
I woke up this morning, I did not realize where I was at.
I woke up this morning, did not realize where I was at. I was in a strange place where I didn't want to be for sure.
I was in this strange place where I did not want to be for sure.
This place in which I not get away from. I need a place to run. Wish I had a place to run, but I've been going down lately. Run! Run! Running away from the beach in which I'm seeing very, very clear. Please help me escape this nightmare which wake me up from this dream! Wake me up from this terrible dream!
Yes! We never get to see the drummer. It's so... I forgot. This is the one I wanted to see. Yes.
This place in which I'm bound to deep within my You're mine and one
This song is only 2 minutes and 30 seconds long. 2 minutes and 40 seconds long. Okay, they did it. Nice job, guys. Nice job, guys. Do da do do da do 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 da do do da do. That's it. That's the whole concert. That's the whole freaking concert, okay? But I don't want to watch them. I don't want to watch them in modern day. I just want to celebrate them at the time when they were at their best, where they had all them initials are in that band's name.
More like an order at the counter sand cutoff. Where it's more like an order at the sister restaurant called Witches. Kind of like the word sandwiches cut off with the same word sand cut off. Where it's more like an order at the counter type restaurant where you can get some barbecue sandwiches too. So it's one place you can check out too if you're in Oxford, Michigan, which is the next village south on M24, like going south back toward into Oakland County.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoyed this video. Definitely give this video a like. Maybe enjoy all my different videos. If you want to check out more of my different
and enjoy all my different videos.
Like. Maybe enjoy all my different videos. If you want to check out more of my different travel delights videos or all my travel videos, definitely click that subscribe button. Every video of a link to both my Twitter and Facebook.
Wow.
Thank you for watching today's Travel Delights video here at Wood Chips Barbecue here in Lapeer, Michigan. This is the Scottman signing out.
It's interesting. I mean, it's still his outros are still actually better in these videos. You know what I mean? Like they are actually somehow better, which is strange to me. And I forgot I screwed this up. I screwed this up. Did Scott Mission just play the oral job clip?
Yeah. Or something I threw together on the spot. It's pretty damn tasty.
Is that what just happened there? What just happened there? What just happened there? Oh, you have to do 200. That's why.
He puts his life on hold, goes where it's hot or it's cold, spends night and day with a guy he's really met. Travels round on a bike, may eat some food he won't like, speaks a language he hopes he won't forget. His faith leads him to work, chance to serve is a perk. Eyes are open for those who are in need. His passion's preaching the word, his focus rarely gets blurred. Hopes for harvest, but okay, just planting a seed. We'll plant a seed. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss him. He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. I love my wife now. Can't hug or kiss him. He's a man on a mission. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission.
I love that key change. Such a cool key change. Way too complex for what the song is. Here we go. Maybe he's going to say this. Maybe he'll say the saying in this one. I don't know. Seems unlikely. No, Quentin did not write the music, Garjam. It says it was the studio that they went to. Their credit, or it actually says his older brother wrote it. Right? I think is that who it said. If that's true, then the older brother wrote the song about himself. That can't be right.
Sure, it sucks in the moment. Yeah, I jerked off. Damn, that sucked. That was stupid. Why did I do that?
Written by Daryl Barger.
I speak.
No, this can't be. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious right now? It must be a different one, right?
Dogs, baby.
Thankfully, they gave me a bunch of napkins because I really made a mess out of myself. But you can't really tell it because I was able to clean myself off. But anyway.
First two young men of
the Bubs has returned. Bubs is back. Elder Barger.
Aaronic priesthood.
Two
young men are becoming elders. I repeat, we're prophets of Montauk. Let every worthy, able young man should prepare to serve a mission.
He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss him. He's a man on a mission. He puts puts his life on hold. Goes where it's hot or it's cold. Spends night and day with a guy he's barely met. Travels round on a bike. Makes some food he won't like. Speaks a language he hopes he won't forget. His faith leads him to work. Chance to serve is a perk.
I don't know which one it is. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. Don't know. I don't know who Daryl is. So it's possible. It's possible that he's the. I mean, who could it be? The dad? Could it be like their dad or something? The perfect fan, Mother's Day. That one.
You guys know Mother's Day is coming up, so what are you guys gonna do for your moms?
I think I'll get her a card.
Oh, cool. I'm planning on getting her a bouquet of flowers.
I'll make a song.
I don't know what I'm gonna get her, but I'll think.
Yeah, and the song is The Perfect Fan. The mom is the biggest fan of him.
Takes a lot to know what is love. It's not the big things, but the little things that can mean so much. A lot of prayers to get me through.
What the fuck happened to that child's head?
A lot of prayers to get.
Oh, it's a mirror ball thing. I was gonna say something really bizarre happened to this child's head.
And there is never a day that passes by I don't think of you. You were always there for me, pushing me and guiding me always to believe. You showed me when I was young just how to grow. You showed me everything that I should know. You showed me how to walk without your hands. 'Cause Mom, I know you are the perfect fan.
What? This is so psychotic. 'Cause Mom, I know you are the perfect fan. It is fucking insane. How did he write this? How could you possibly do this? How could you write a song about your mom and it's like, I love you, Mom. You like me a lot. You really support me. Like I don't understand. I mean, I understand being like, I love my mom because she supports me, but it's saying you're the perfect fan of me. But I can't even begin to explain how that makes any sense to say. I mean, he was a child, yes, but I'm saying that it's still like an insane, it's an insane, self-important, egotistical idea. Like, even for a child, right? I think a random child would probably by default come up with a song that's just like, I love my mom because she's nice to me. The default position from a child wouldn't be like, my mom is my biggest fan, not even my biggest fan, but is the perfect fan of me. Like, I don't even understand how you can arrive at that.
I think I'll get her a card.
God has been so good, blessing me with a family. You did all you could. So many close to gave me space, and it comforts me when I see a smile on your face. I want to thank you for what you've done.
Can you have a bouquet of flowers?
In hopes I can get back to you and be the perfect son. You showed me when I was young just how to grow. You showed me everything that I should know. You showed me how to walk without your hands. 'Cause Mom, I know
No, Quentin is not.
I think it's
I wanna thank you for all your time, and I'm proud to say you're mine.
Literally, the line is, I'm proud to say you're my biggest fan. You're the perfect fan. There's the Walmart gift card. There it is.
Cause Mom, you always were the perfect fan. Mom, you always were. Mom, you always were. Mom, you always were. No, you always were. I know you. You always were. No, you always were. No, you always were. I know you are the perfect fan. I love you, Mom.
I love you, Mom.
I love you, Mom. I love you, Mom. I love you, Mom. I love you, Mom.
Happy Mother's Day to several moms. Justin Brinton. Oh, yeah, Brinton. One of the kids' names is Brinton. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Brinton. Fucking hell. Yes, Brinton. Yes, Brinton. One of them was named Brinton. All I know about my mom is that she really likes me. All I know about my mom is that she really likes me. Thank you, Mom, for liking all the shit I made every day. Thank you, Mom, for loving all the shit I make almost every day. And my mom will love me every day. And my mom will love all the things I make. And thank you, Mom, for liking the things I made so much. You are nice because you like the things that I made. You are like because you like the things that I made. My mom is nice because she likes the things that I made. She lets me do whatever I like. My mom is my favorite mom I like every day.
Hey everyone, Scott here. We're live here in the south side of Grand Rapids, Michigan, and we're in front of Taqueria San Jose, and here they actually have authentic Mexican tacos, burritos, and
here they actually Taqueria San Jose. They actually have authentic tacos there at a place that has taqueria in the name. They actually have that. They actually have them in it there.
Like gorditas here. And what's unique about this place is actually
What's unique about it?
It's Mexican food that you actually see in Mexico.
That's unique about it. Okay, that's what's unique about this Mexican restaurant is that it's unique Mexican food.
It's gorditas here. And what's unique about this place is actually it's Mexican food that you actually see in Mexico, not Tex-Mex. Although can't go wrong with Tex-Mex, but
Oh, of course, we have to walk this back. We have to walk this back. Yeah. They actually have the real deal stuff, but actually the stuff that's not real, it's good as well too. If you like that, I respect you seriously. I have serious respect for you. I have serious and undying respect for you. I do have a lot of respect for you, and I love what you're doing.
every once in a while you gotta have the real thing.
Yep, thank you.
As a matter of fact, I actually learned about this Mexican restaurant from watching Under the Radar Michigan, as it was featured in that show, which is on Detroit Public Television.
Wow.
In fact, it might be on other PBS stations throughout the state of Michigan.
He is like, he can't get out of his own way. You know what I mean? Like he can't just express an idea without like explaining every possible layer or possible thing that could be like misconstrued about what he said. Like he can't say like it's warm out today, but he can't just say like, oh, it's warm out today. It's like, yeah, I mean, it has been colder lately. So today is actually warm in relation to that. But actually, if you look at it historically, it is actually warm today. But actually, I mean, it has been warmer at this time of year. But I mean, this isn't just like, this isn't hot for me though, but this is like a warm day. Like, and that's all. all he wanted to say was like, it's warm out, you know?
But anyway, I'm gonna go in and order, and then I'm gonna enjoy some food. Probably gotta order some tacos. Anyway, I'm gonna go in and order, and then I'm gonna enjoy some food. Probably gotta order some tacos.
Oh, he's gonna do it in that order. He's gonna go in and order, and then he's gonna enjoy some food. Okay, I like that idea.
But anyway, I'm gonna go in and order, and then I'm gonna enjoy some food. Probably gotta order some tacos. Gotta go with the Mexican classic. Here we are, 3 chicken tacos.
Gotta go with the Mexican classic. That's a great idea. When you go to a taqueria, it's a great idea to get tacos there.
It's a small little taqueria.
I wonder if he's going to say the tacos are so good you don't need the homemade salsas that they made to go with the tacos. It's so good you don't even need these delicious sauces, house-made sauces.
I got tacos, burritos, and quesadillas, different items, and tacos, burritos, and quesadillas, different items, and going with the classic here.
Those are different items. Oh, there was El Ojo. There he is. There's El Ojo. El Ojo is back. I didn't expect to see him in this video, but he's here. He is here, and he's scary as fuck. I mean, look at this fucker. Look how scary this guy is. Jesus Christ.
Hoomna, 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 boner.
Oh well. Pretty hot.
Okay, it's pretty hot. He didn't. I don't think he put any salsa on it.
Pretty hot.
Oh, those are good.
Wow.
Sauce on it?
Okay, now he's trying the sauce.
Might be hot, but
With like baby. Oh God.
Might be hot, but I like to live dangerously.
Haha, likes to live dangerously.
These are awesome. These are really good.
You're awesome. You're awesome. It's really, really good. You're awesome. You're awesome. It's really, really good. How funny would it be if he started taking hits of nitrous after he took whites of food? so he immediately takes a bite of the taco and then. Oh, this taco is awesome. This taco is really awesome.
These are awesome. These are really good. Definitely cooked them to order.
Definitely cooked them to order. God damn it. Are there any, I mean, other than like the airport here that has like pre-made tacos that are like sitting in a heating unit thing? Like, I feel like tacos, even at Taco Bell, they're made to order. Like, I don't think you can put those kind of ingredients in like a tortilla and have it not disintegrate. Like, you can't, like, they're obviously, they're not prepping the meat they're not prepping the meat. They're not prepping the meat fresh. You know what I mean? Like they're making a lot of meat at once and then maybe refreshing it throughout the day. But
It's really good. Really good. I'm gonna finish eating these and then I'll see you outside.
God damn it. This is so awesome. I mean, this sells me on no aspect of this at all.
Wow, that was really good.
Wow.
Like, yeah, this place is really
We got
popular.
to see a side view. We got to see a side view of the fucking dank ass fucking tacos there.
I'm gonna finish eating these and then I'll see you outside.
You're talking about that smile. The demon smile. God, that's terrifying. I guess I should have, back to my initial Landman documentary or Landman thing that I started watching, you know what I mean, and not knowing it was about conservatives. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that the Texas old white man who's a big-time herpetologist who is at Loyola, I think, University, he's the one who told me about the show. That's what I forgot about. And I guess I should have known. I should have known that that's what happened, you know? Like that he would be into the show.
Wow, that was really good. It's like, yeah, this place is really popular. Actually, I even had to wait like a half hour for my food to come out, so...
Oh my God, that rocks.
Actually, I even had to wait like a half hour for my food to come out, so... Actually, I even had to wait like a half hour for my food to come out, so... So yeah, so if you definitely order food here, yeah, definitely, yeah, but yeah, you might want to plan on waiting a little bit, but it's definitely worth it though. Those homemade tacos, those were
He doesn't do this kind of stuff anymore, you know what I mean? Like the fact that he did go to a different barbecue restaurant here. He went to a truck, but I assume his niece took him there because it's like a cool place to hang out. But the fact that he came here and went to Stubbs over and over and over again and didn't bother to find a single other place because he didn't want to wait in line, even though I can't even tell you like how many places you could go to that don't have a line on any given day. I mean, I'm guessing that he could have went and got the brisket from HEB and it would have been just as good.
Delicious. Yeah, you can put different ingredients like your usual chicken, barbacoa, steak, beef, etc. And they even have more exotic ingredients like think tripe or even a bunch of different things. So you definitely have to check this out. But yeah,
Wow, this is crazy stuff.
thanks to Under the Radar Michigan for mentioning about this restaurant in their in their Grand Rapids video. And try to make sure he wasn't trying to backhand me or something. So.
Oh God, man! I'm gonna definitely record that clip.
In their Grand Rapids video. And try to make sure he wasn't. Trying to backhand me or something. So.
Yeah, I just want to make sure he's not trying to back into me. Yeah, maybe he was potentially just trying to murder me or whatever. I hope he wasn't. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't.
And try to make sure he wasn't. Trying to backhand me or something. So.
Oh my God, that fucking smile he made there. Holy shit! Holy shit! He makes this smile after saying, "I didn't know if this car was trying to murder me," essentially, and then it's gone like this. Look at that fucking purge. Holy fuck, man. That is so fucking fast, man. Yeah, I wanted to make sure the car wasn't killing me. I mean, oh my God, it's stunning, Scott, man. So here we go. We're going one frame at a time. I'm grabbing these all. And look how much it's already faded in that one frame right there. Look at that. Look at just that one frame. And then let's do one more. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is like where people like the boob drop or whatever, you know what I mean? Where they pull up the shirt and the boobs drop. This is like the smile drop. Look at that shit. Look at how much. I mean, it's exponential growth. You know what I mean, or exponential loss. This one's a little bit smaller, and then this one is like, holy fuck! This is like a new face has been generated suddenly. And then now he's done. It's done. It's over. It's totally over. Just completely purged. Gone forever. We'll never see that smile again. You know what I mean?
Sorry about that, but
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that.
definitely one place I'd highly recommend.
Oh.
Sup, if you're in the Grand Rapids area, definitely come to Taqueria.
Sup, if you're in the Grand Rapids area.
Sup, if you're in the Grand Rapids area, definitely come to Taqueria San Jose. If you enjoyed this video,
Look at this gifted sub from Joseph Sills. Thank you so much.
Give this video a like and also.
Was that a thumb up blocking his face?
Definitely give this video a like.
There it was. We got a thumb block. We got a classic thumb block in this one.
But yeah.
I just wanted to say goodnight to all my friends. Somebody's you just saw your best friend for the first time in years, and you're going separate. We're going separate ways, and you're like, bye, see you later, bye, bye. I think I backed it up. I think I got it copied.
Like and also enjoy this video and enjoy all my different videos. I want to check out some more of my different videos that I plan to do in the future. Definitely click that subscribe button. Also have a link to the Twitter and my Twitter and Facebook at the end of every video. Thank you for watching today's
He almost called
video.
it Facebook.
Also have a link to Twitter and my Twitter and Facebook at the end of every video. Thank you for watching today's video here at Taqueria San Jose, and this is Scott signing out.
Wow. Nice job, Scott, man. Great review. Mexican food is my favorite food. The building looks like an old car hop. Thought you were going to get run over there for a second. LOL. I thought so too at the moment. In my mind, I was thinking, please don't back into me. LOL. Anyways, I've always enjoyed Mexican food as well. As soon as I heard that the tacos were there, that the tacos there were like the ones you experience in Mexico, I had to check it out. I'm so glad as they were delicious. Thanks for watching. I feel like this like world traveler guy, I feel like he should have experienced like Mexican street tacos before 2016. I don't know. Maybe I didn't know about them or something. I sort of feel like he was a little bit behind. I feel like he was a little bit behind on this, for a world traveler, That's sort of how I'm feeling, so. Okay, so let's go see. We know Mark has a new video, but we also know that our favorite guy who is nice and cool has another new review. This is great news for us.
Hey guys, welcome back to another Joe Muller frozen food review.
He actually isn't looking, but he's looking a lot older very fast.
I was in my local Walmart market and saw this.
Wow.
Alfredo lasagna with chicken.
He's like the same age as Gordon Ramsay. And I think Gordon Ramsay doesn't look very good. It is called a Walmart market. It is actually, that's what the thing is.
Tender chicken pieces with a creamy blend of 3 cheeses, delicately rolled in lasagna sheets and covered with a rich Alfredo sauce and topped with mozzarella and seasoned breadcrumbs. That sounds really, really good, guys. Up next, stay tuned. And for those of you that are interested, here are your nutritional facts and your
Not good protein ratio. Not
cooking instructions. And we will be using the conventional microwave. And let's check it out in all of its frozen glory right out of the box. Chef Ramsay coming up with the Alfredo lasagna, one of my all-time favorites. And there it is, guys, in all of its frozen glory. All right, I'm gonna get this in the microwave for the prescribed time, and then we'll be right back to give it a shot. All right.
I mean, he thinks it's funny to say conventional air fryer, but now he's saying it about the microwave, so.
Guys, so we're gonna get this in the microwave. Let me vent it a little bit. It is vented. We're gonna go into the microwave. 3 minutes on high. 3, 0, 0. Start. All right, guys. I'm gonna show you what it looks like in 3 minutes. All right, guys. So it's been 3 minutes. I can smell the Alfredo. It smells absolutely incredible. And it says, peel this back and get yourself an Alfredo bath with all of the steam bath, actually. All right, and basically what it says here is take the Alfredo sauce and throw it on top of the lasagna, and that's exactly what we're gonna do, guys. All right, peel back. I got myself a spoon. I'm gonna put some of the sauce right on top. There we go. It is really, really fragrant. All right, another 3 minutes. You know what? Let me flip these over. We're gonna do the flippity flip. I am doing the flippity flip. How does that look, guys? How would you like that? All right, we're all flipped out. Another 3 minutes, and I'll be right back to give it a shot. All right, guys, we're just about done here. We got a couple more seconds left. I can smell it and I can hear it.
Wow.
Boy, oh boy. And there it is, guys.
That looks awesome.
It is bubbly lava.
That's cool.
Can you see that?
Cooking on a paper plate in your house. I fucking hate the fucking disposable shit.
I'm gonna let this cool for a while, and then we'll be right back to give it the first bite. All right, guys, and right out of the microwave after
Did you check the microwave, David G. Jim?
additional 3 minutes.
That looks so good.
And check that out.
Wow,
in
looks
all of its Chef Mite glory.
Chef Mite? What does that mean?
That looks really, really Chef Mite glory. That looks really, really good, guys. It smells absolutely fragrant.
Okay.
All right, it's gonna cool for a couple of minutes, and then we'll be right back to give this bad boy from Chef Gordon Ramsay a shot.
It looks so good.
All right, and it did get a couple of minutes here to solidify a little bit here, guys, and just wanted to give you the cross-sectional.
Looks so yummy.
And it appears that it is a little bit...
It really doesn't look much better with the filter off. You know, I would say it doesn't. It doesn't look great.
It's kind of weird when you cut it. It's like cutting a wet diaper here, guys.
Cutting a wet diaper?
Cross-sectional. A lot of freaking noodles here. Peel her back a little bit. That's about what you get. All right. Enough of your detailed review. I'm going to give this a shot. All right, guys, this has been cool.
Wouldn't it be funny if Scott Man tried to say something had the texture of a wet diaper and he was saying it as like a compliment?
Well, it's still kind of hot. It is burning my hands a little bit, but hey, what the heck? All right. You know what? Let me just try a little bit of the sauce first. The Alfredo.
Wow.
It's very, very good. It is very, very cheesy. You can definitely taste
The
salt
cheese?
content.
Oh, the salt content.
And there
okay.
is chicken in here somewhere. I haven't seen even a hint.
Did they like disintegrate chicken? They put like chicken atoms in it because it literally looks like a lasagna. It looks like a lasagna, like a white sauce thing. Thank you, Ryan. Zaffo 999.
Of chicken. There are no pieces of chicken in here, guys. I can't find anything.
Why would you fucking continue doing that? Why would you keep buying frozen Gordon Ramsay and Guy Fieri meals? Like, why would you do that? I got to make more bone broth. I got another huge bag of bones, and I went to El Pollo Regio last night, and I got even more bones. Now I got even more bones to deal with. And I'm going to generate a lot more bone broth, you know what I mean? And I barely made it through the first bag of cubes at this point. So I've been trying to have more broth. Just sipping it for the fun of it, you know what I mean? It's been a little chilly. So I have my matcha latte, and then I have 4 cubes of homemade bone broth. Drink it in my office, you know what I mean?
That is a little piece of chicken.
Yeah. So good.
Yeah.
Wow. That's yummy.
All right, here we go. The real deal. Salud.
Salud.
The dippity doo.
Just for you.
Wow. It is very, very creamy.
Oh, this is
The
actually
noodles
good.
are a little bit mushy, but the flavor is freaking awesome. This Alfredo sauce, even though it's a little bit salty, it is definitely rock and roll here.
It is definitely rock and roll here.
I really like this.
It is rock and roll here. Rock and roll is here. It is rock and roll here.
But quite honestly, guys, I cannot taste even the slightest hint of chicken. It is non-existent.
Okay, listen. I need your help. Does chicken have a distinct flavor? I actually don't know this. I actually can't answer this. I feel like chicken is not like a distinct flavor. I think you'd have a texture of chicken in this. There wouldn't be a chicken flavor that would cut through it, right? Not in this. I mean, I'm saying that I feel like it has more of, it's obviously more about what's on it. I don't know. I mean, you wouldn't taste this. You wouldn't be tasting a very salty sauce and be like, I'm not getting any hints of chicken. You wouldn't be like getting a flavor of chicken in that, right? You just wouldn't. That wouldn't happen. Like what he just described as happening. He's just saying that it doesn't have a lot of chicken in it, right? Like it wouldn't cut through an Alfredo sauce that's salty, right?
Slightest hint of chicken. It is non-existent. Even the slightest hint of chicken. It is non-existent.
Right? Like this is what he meant to say, obviously, is I'm not finding any chicken in this thing. Like there's not much chicken in this. But instead he said I'm not tasting the chicken in it.
This is really good. The noodles, honest to God, they are a little bit rubbery.
Okay, he's eating this at 10:39 in the morning. Why are you that's what time the clock says on his microwave.
They definitely are. They're not perfect. But quite frankly, this Alfredo sauce is absolutely freaking dynamite. It can take soggy noodles, wet noodles, and elevate them to the next level.
It's definitely worth it to buy something that has all those negatives, but it has a good sauce. God damn it, I gotta fucking disconnect this fucking keyboard again. Shit sucks. Sucks that I have to rebuy this keyboard again. I have to rebuy this keyboard like every fucking couple of years, and I have to retape a bunch of Velcro to it.
Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, Chef Gordon Ramsay is really rocking it out of the park here with
What
this
the
thing.
fuck are you talking about, Joe? Joe, aren't you like a curmudgeonly fucking conservative asshole? Like, you shouldn't be like it's just a terrible experience except for this incredible sauce. He's knocking it out. He's rocking it out of the park here.
1 to 10. Chef Gordon Ramsay is really rocking it out of the park here with this thing. I am going 9+ all day.
9 plus? 9 plus for this? It's a fucking pasta dish, and you said the texture was a wet diaper? I just don't feel like this is like legal. I don't feel like this is like a felony or something.
The penalty on the
noodles are like eating a vessel that holds baby, well, not baby, but human and baby shit. Human, adult and baby human shit waste products. That's what the texture is like. It's just a minor negative. Eating my wife's pussy and being like, yeah, it's sort of like a fetid, rotten, like sort of a corpse smell. But it's not bad at all. I'd only knock off, say, 1 point out of 10. You know what I mean? It's just like a repulsive, vile odor. But I actually love it. This is a rocket out of the park pussy, and I love eating it. I'd love to eat some more now.
rubbery noodles. I don't know if they could do it better using a microwave. If you did bake it in the oven, I'm sure they would be better. All right, guys, that's my review. From the home studio in Hicksville, that is absolutely another review.
That is absolutely another review. I guess that is a way to describe your content.
So in Hicksville, that is absolutely
another review.
Take care. God bless. So long.
David G. Jam, you motherfucker. I looked at this and I immediately read it as the word Twinks. I'm not fucking kidding. I immediately looked at this and saw the word Twinks. That's what I saw here on this page. Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be such an incredible little closing image here. Such an incredible I approved Fat Twink again, so that again, when I get into heaven, I will have the most approvals of the term at the pearly gates when they do the count of who did the most approvals of Fat Twinks or Fat Twink. Oh my god, it's the fucking Q motherfuckers. Holy shit, man. The other Quentin. Good video, buddy. Keep up the good work. Q Nation for life. Oh my god. 123D Debbie. It's fucking him. It's fucking him. It's fucking Quentin. It's fucking like the nastiest reviewer of all time. The fucking nastiest guy ever on this Food Network people that we've found. It's so incredible, man. I have to approve 2 of these because my mods are all going pee at the same time or whatever. Q Nation for life. Going to somebody else's page. Going to somebody else's page to say, great job on your video. So, great job on your video. My channel will never die. My channel's great job on this video. I loved watching it. My channel's the greatest channel on the internet. Have a good one. Well, I can't hit like on this one. I don't do that anymore. Now it's time for, so Mark's he's back to making some good choices again. He's back to the biscuits and gravy. We're back into biscuits and gravy mode, you know?
Greetings, all. How's everyone doing? I hope well. Happy Catherine Wednesday. This month's challenge is bread, so I'm going to be making some yogurt biscuits. It just sounds phenomenal.
It just sounds phenomenal.
Sensei. Greenswell, how's everyone? Greenswell, how's everyone doing? I hope well. Happy Catherine Wednesday. This month's challenge is
I have no idea what that sentence means, lobster shaver.
bread, so I'm going to be making some yogurt biscuits because it just sounds phenomenal. So I thought I'd do a whole biscuit and gravy breakfast. Hash browns, eggs, biscuits and gravy with sausage. Get to it. All right, delicious.
Cool, man. Did he just say, he just said delicious again?
Get to it. All right. Delicious.
We got a mess
here. Gravy with sausage. Get to it.
All right.
Delicious. We got a mess here.
Is it oral? Yeah, is it oral? That's our new thing.
Gravy with sausage.
Is it oral is our new, that's our new thing. That's our new satire.
Get to it. All right. Delicious.
We got a mess here.
You hear him? He says delicious, delicious as he cuts.
I'm only gonna be making half a batch because if I make a full batch of biscuits and gravy, I will eat all 6 like a pig. I have no self-control when it comes to delicious food. So the recipe's
When it
pretty
comes to
simple.
delicious what?
No self-control when it comes to delicious food.
When it comes to delicious food, okay.
The recipe is pretty simple. Half a cup of flour, half a tablespoon, half a tablespoon, 1/4
Isn't it right in front of you, motherfucker? It's literally right there on the counter in front of you. How is this happening right now?
Half a tablespoon, 1/4 tablespoon baking powder, 1/8 of a teaspoon of baking soda, 1/4 teaspoon of salt.
This is insane. What is happening right now?
Baking powder, half a tablespoon.
No.
Half a cup.
No.
Half a tablespoon.
No.
1/4 tablespoon.
Oh God, this is insane.
Control when it comes to delicious food. So the recipe is pretty simple. Half a cup of flour, half a cup. No. Half a tablespoon.
No.
1/4 tablespoon baking powder. 1/8 of a teaspoon of baking soda. 1/4 teaspoon of salt. This is 3/4. I gotta split 3/4. 1 ounce of butter. 1/4 cup yogurt. Just plain yogurt. So, of course, the regular recipe would be 1 cup of flour, half tablespoon of baking powder.
Oh my God, he was trying to do the math. That's what was happening. He was trying to cut it in half.
1 cup of flour, half tablespoon of baking powder, 1/4 teaspoon baking soda, 3/4 teaspoon salt, 2 ounces of butter, 1/2 cup of yogurt, but I always end up having to put a little bit extra in there. And I will try to put the recipe in the description. So
He'll try to put it in there. I don't know. He has it written down. It's right there on the counter. It's right there on the counter at Slab Factory. He was trying to cut it in half. He was trying to cut it in half. He was trying to do it right away before us, on the fly.
Next thing, I won't film all this because I actually have a video on yogurt biscuits. So
I think you have more than one yogurt on there. More than one video about the yogurt biscuits.
Let's jump in. So I'm gonna have this biscuits made, the dough made and rolled out, and then everything else before the oven's even hot.
Yeah.
I had to stop because my leg was hurting me. So
poor Mark.
I just throw the yogurt
9
in.
plus 15 is 24.
You can see how powdery it is because I always end up having to
put in more
just a
yogurt.
little bit more. You know, I usually just throw a spoonful at a time until
That's
it
cool.
makes a nice soft dough.
I love to help. I used to do Brain Age, so I could do that. You know what I mean? Used to do Brain Age on the old DS.
And all the flour is absorbed in there. So it usually ends up being more than planned, but
I could make these biscuits. Listen how fucking crazy this is. I could make these biscuits with my own homemade yogurt in them. Think about that. Think about that, son of a bitch. I could make these with my own yogurt in them. And I don't mean like my fucking cum. I'm not talking like man's yogurt or some crap like that. Like I got yogurt in there brewing right now. I stole the fucking active cultures from Faye. I stole them ages ago, and I got jars of my fucking, jars of sour whey in the fridge, and I can start new yogurts with them, and I got one going right now. It's going for 24 hours. It's probably eight hours in right now. You know what I mean? Probably 8 to 10 hours in right now. I started at what 2 p.m. or something. You know what I mean? I don't know how many hours ago that was at this point. About 8 hours ago. So I think, so I'm just being real with you that I could make these in a way that Mark could never even fucking imagine. Homemade yogurt in these fucking things.
I think that would be good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just use a spoon.
This bowl sucks so much.
Thing.
I mean, if you have access to ultra filtered milk in an Instant Pot, it's fucking egregiously easy to make yogurt. I mean, you do have to buy a Greek yogurt maker, which is essentially like a cheesecloth mechanism. I mean, it's just a fine strainer. But there is something, what do I want to say? There's something magical about just having such an easy fucking process to generate something that seems like it should be complex, And the fact that I can just like steal intellectual property from any yogurt maker I want, it just rocks. It just makes me feel like I'm a true anarchist. You know what I mean? I'm just like, oh, I'll just take your shit, buddy. I'll take all your shit. I'll steal it. It does save money, yes, it does. It saves money and produces better yogurt that has more protein in it and less sugar, etc. Ultra filtered milk is sold in regular groceries, yeah. I mean, HEB. So a jug of ultra filtered milk is $4.78 here, 64 ounces, and that's how much milk goes into a batch of yogurt. And the starter culture is either 1 tablespoon of yogurt that you already have, or it's 2 ounces of sour whey from a previous batch of yogurt. So it does depend on how much you pay, but I'm saying that produces essentially the same amount of yogurt that I pay. It's like $6 to $8 for that amount of yogurt, basically, that I'm paying $4.70 or $4.80 for or whatever. So it does end up, it's less waste also, like I said. No, I've been doing this for probably close to a year now. Like I every single week, my fridge is full of milk at this point because I need like at least 64 ounces a week to generate yogurt. I get, if there's store brand ultra filtered milk, that's what I prefer to buy because it's an actual 64 ounce half gallon, whereas the Fairlife is 50-ish or something. It's not a proper. The Fairlife is slightly more expensive as a result of not being a proper half gallon. But yeah, so that's just sort of. I mean, again, you get to keep the whey, which to me is great because I can give it to my dog. I mix it into shakes and stuff. You can bake with it. You can make sourdough bread. You can do shit like that with it. When you're buying yogurt in the store, you're literally just contributing to this process of waste because they can't use all of this whey that is being generated as the byproduct of producing Greek yogurt. But I end up consuming it all, and then you can use that whey to start future batches of yogurt. So I don't know. But then the Greek yogurt maker is just a strainer. So you just finish it. I made a funny video that I need to eventually post that my partner took of me. It was just me saying like, I just say like, oh, here's how you make Greek yogurt, and it's like just take your completed homemade yogurt and then you dump it in the strainer, and that's it. And that's all that I shoot in the video. Like I don't explain anything else in it. It's just like that. You know, once you have the yogurt already made. But yeah, it takes 8 hours basically, but you can go for essentially as many hours as you want, and it just keeps getting tangier and tangier. But again, I think it's really fun because you can take whatever brand you want, and you can try those active cultures. And they change the texture of the yogurt, they change the flavor of the yogurt. And Fage is definitely the best cultures that I've stolen from. I stole some Skier ones or whatever. Those weren't as good. Some of the Chobani ones I don't like as much. The store brand, the other store brand HEB I don't really like. I don't know. It's just kind of fun. It's just like a fun thing because it, like I said, it produces even healthier yogurt than what you get from the store, and it's fucking delicious. It's really good, and it is whatever you want. It just takes time. Like mine is running for 24 hours, holding it at like 125 degrees or whatever. And then I will need to strain it in the fridge for like at least 8 hours or something. But you get warm yogurt. How many of you have had warm yogurt? You can taste it then. You can take it. The good one, the cultures that I like is just Fage, the classic Greek yogurt brand, like the original one. It just produces a better one. The Whey keeps for weeks. I believe what I read was that the Whey only has active cultures for like, say, 2 weeks. I think it only said like 9 days, but I tried it recently with like 2-week-old Whey, and it produced yogurt fine. So I assume it's how you're storing it, but yeah, I mean there's a misconception about wheys because obviously whey protein powder that is sweet whey. That's a byproduct of making cheese. It has protein in it. It has a ton of protein in it. Whereas sour whey doesn't have much protein. So when you remove it from yogurt, what you're left with has more protein, like by volume. And that's what Greek yogurt is. It just has that whey extracted. And it's essentially fertilizer. Like it's just like lactic acid. And farmers have tried to use it, but they can't use the amount that's being produced by the yogurt industry. And they can't you can't dump it down the drain because it's like essentially fertilizer. So it's just like being trashed. And so there have been like companies trying to make beverages with it and stuff, but yeah. Which one is whey concentrate? No, I mean it's just you're just dripping out. You're just dripping out the sour whey. It looks like piss jars in my fridge, and the dog fucking loves it. What I've said before is that what's incredible about it is that in the summer when I walk the dog and it's really fucking hot, you know, you can't make a dog drink water, right? You can't be like, hey, we're going out in the heat, you should drink some water. But I can just give her whey and she'll drink it immediately. Apparently chickens really like it too. Chickens are crazy about sour whey, apparently. Apparently they'll just go like fucking nuts when you give it to them. So if any of you want to make your chickens go nuts, maybe that would lower egg prices, you know? I should add a yogurt lesson. Yeah, I actually had I had an Instant Pot thing. You can ask Ambo at my last set. That's where I got the idea to have all this pre-recorded shit, because at my last concert, I had a bunch of dialogue and stories pre-programmed during my music set for between songs. So I would just tune and I would just hit a button that says like, who has an Instant Pot? I love my Instant Pot, you know, like that kind of stuff. That was what I had that on there. And then I had like some like go get a beer from the bar. It's a refreshing idea right now in the middle of the set or something, you know.
Lower your counter. I don't like to waste any dough because I love these biscuits. Love.
Cool, man.
Which is why I'm making myself make a small batch and then smaller batch normal, because like I said, I usually would get about 6 out of this with the 1 cup recipe. But I couldn't stop myself from eating all 6 biscuits.
I would be pretty mad about people talking about Instapot. I'd be pretty freaking mad. I'd lose my shit.
Because I'm weak.
It's good to keep self-flagellating like this, Mark. It's really good. We all appreciate it. We all like it. It makes us all feel lifted. Like when Gerbs gets a green crack or whatever going.
I don't bother. I just use my hand, pat it out. I got that little small I wanted, so let's use a cookie cutter. And I don't really care if they're not completely uniform because.
Yeah, you should though. You should give a fuck. You should give a fuck about it being uniform.
Plus, they're going to be topped with
delicious gravy. Say it.
Biscuits anyway, or gravy anyway. So it's
like he didn't say delicious gravy.
Come on, form together.
It's cool that now Single Gerbs is he just streams every day or whatever for some reason. Is it not really funny to imagine like he doesn't even have anyone who comes to the streams and he doesn't make any money on it, right? It's so bizarre to me. Just to imagine streaming every single day because you're single now. You're not you're just sitting there like hoping a single person comes and joins you in the chat out of like the 3 people that come to your streams, you know? Like, why wouldn't you just have a Discord with your friends or something and just go in voice chat with them sometimes?
All right, so here they are. We got,
yeah, I didn't know about it either, but Danger Bay told us that he mentioned it at the beginning of one of his streams. And actually, one of the live streams that he did, you can see the exact moment when Kimmers leaves the house and he turns and stares at her as she's leaving angrily. She accused him of a bunch of stuff, apparently of cheating on him. And then she said he doesn't help out enough around the house. And then he said something really nasty about women. What did he say? What was his comment? He said this is like a hating women stream or something. He did this live on stream. Yes. There are multiple instances, but yeah, the exact moment was found when Unseen Sister was leaving his life permanently. So, I don't understand how this is the network of people we've just sort of wandered into. Like there was no deliberate effort to get here and it just keeps producing things like this.
I'm going to throw these in the oven. 350?
I mean, I think it's probably good to leave him ultimately, right? I mean, it's BC Gerbs we're talking about here. So yeah, I'm guessing that, I mean, the story, he told some story about that he went to a weird house. They went to a weird house together and she accused him of sleeping with like another woman at the weird house, but he told her that there was no one else at the weird house. Apparently that was what was stated. That was literally they talked about going to a weird house. Am Street, this guy is, this is Mark's best friend from Vancouver Island, British Columbia. BC Gerbs. It's Mark's best friend, and they don't really have anything in common except they just like agree with stuff. So then they can just say like, I hate this thing, and they're like, I hear you.
Like 20 minutes. Okay, so it's actually only been 8 minutes because I'm going to start cooking my hash browns.
Okay.
DC Outdoors asked one of my videos if I did anything, if I pre-cooked potatoes to make hash browns. And no, I just use a potato. I wash it because I skin on. Then I just grate it. And I suck it.
I mean, I will say this is a fairly good effort for a meal. This is pretty impressive. Now, for him, not necessarily, and should he be eating this? Probably not. But yeah, making your own homemade hash browns, making your own homemade biscuits. It's a pretty decent spread, I will say, in terms of effort.
In water to get some of the starch out, which I'm going to do. And then I strain it. Get all the water out best I can. Usually I just squeeze it out with my hands.
Oh yeah, that was stated, wasn't it? There was something specifically stated about how she didn't want him in the house, right? Well, she was sick. So he never even met her. Remember that? He went up there to see his quote-unquote best friend, and he didn't even he didn't even meet Gerbs's wife at all. Now I don't know what she was sick with or how sick she was. Maybe she just didn't want to see anybody who's like Gerbs, but
I fried up in my cast irons. I got this pan here, which I'm gonna start heating up for hash browns. Well, quite a bit.
I mean, I don't know about you, but if I went to a foreign country, even if it was just a couple hours from my house, if I went to a foreign country and some Gerbs and Mark fucked. Oh my god. No, I thought you said no. I was gonna say, what if the unseen sister slept with Mark on that trip, and now she's found out about it, and now she left Gerbs.
Boner.
You know what I mean? Maybe Mark is the homewrecker, and then she, to hide her own infidelity, accused Gerbs of it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But anyway, what I was saying is that if I went to like a foreign country, okay, even if it's 4 hours from my house or whatever, and I have to take multiple ferries to get there, and I would get to my campsite, and I'm there to see my friend, and I'm supposed to hang out there for one more day, and I want to take a shower. Instead of just asking my friend in the foreign country, can I use your shower? I just leave the whole trip. I just take off.
All right.
I just abandon my friend. I just abandon our plans.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like that's it.
All right.
Yeah, you just take off. I mean, I do believe that even though I'm somebody who's overly polite and I have a hard time advocating for myself, I just think that, like, yeah, if I went overseas somewhere, if I went overseas to a friend's house, and I was feeling like totally gross, I mean, here's the thing. He was supposed to hang out with them. Mark was supposed to hang out with them, right? For chicken wing and movie night. Fuck yeah. Chicken wing and movie night. Fuck yeah. That's what they both kept saying. So isn't that an even better reason? Like, to be like, hey, if we're going to hang out, I need to take a fucking shower, man. Like, how easy would that be to say, right? You're fucking sleeping in a fucking tent, right? You're sleeping in a fucking tent with your outdoorsman friend, and you're supposedly an outdoorsman too, and you've been out there for 2 days or whatever. Like, is it not the simplest fucking thing to negotiate? To just be like, hey man, yeah, I want to hang out. I want to hang out inside, but I should probably take a shower, if you know what I mean, brother. It's been a couple days. And he'd be like, oh yeah, use my shower. Like, how do you possibly just leave the country? Like, that's the solution. Like, oh, he's like, yeah, I really wanted to do laundry too. Like, it just blows my fucking mind. That was his first like fucking vacation in years, he said. It just, it's fucking stunning.
Potatoes. I got some sausage I'm gonna be putting in there.
Yeah, he puts his what are they called? What are the what does he call the cum rags? Spankalettes? What is it? What did he call them? Spankerchief. That's what it is. Yes, thank you. It's so cool to say Spankerchief. I should go into a bar, I should go to like an LGBT bar, and then like with my partner, and then when we talk to everyone else, it'd be like, oh yeah, I was using my Spankerchief the other day, and I'm guessing everyone would be into that. They'd be like, oh, that's fucking cool, bro. I'd love to hear about your Spankerchief. What color is it?
Regular Jimmy Dean sausage. I'm gonna need.
Wow.
I don't know that much. Should have turned the pan on. I turned on the hash brown pan.
No.
Oops. Don't matter.
This is the sausage that he thinks is causing his arthritis again.
That's gonna be our biscuits and gravy.
Okay.
Now, get these hash browns in.
Be careful with that oil, Mark.
Might have been a little too much, but that's all right.
Yeah, this is worth continuing the chronic pain for as long as possible, you know.
Potatoes are cheap, so I'm not really too worried about it. Little sloppy mama.
Cool, man.
On the sausage too.
That's such a cool idea. I love cool ideas like that.
I like garlic powder in mine. I was covering my hash browns so the heat coming up will cook the potatoes.
Okay. That's smart. That's cool. The heat coming up will cook the food in the pan. That's interesting. There's not enough protein in breakfast sausage like that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, protein heads like me, it's not enough, okay? It's not enough.
Just a little tip. If you have no hot spots in your stove, what I'll often do is I'll just turn the whole skillet in the stove. What I'll often do is I'll just turn the whole skillet.
Cute.
And move that hot spot, move the skillet around so it's cooking a different area.
He would have to add either turkey bacon, which he says is not even bacon, or like turkey sausage. There's not really anything here like a meat substitute. Yeah, I mean he could use they make like turkey breakfast sausage and stuff. That would be the only real solution. It's just not the pork sausage is not a particularly great source of protein. I mean it's very fatty also.
Yeah, so my timer just went off my biscuits. We'll take a look at them. Oh yeah, that's like phenomenal. I'm gonna throw some soda in on my biscuits and gravy, or like gravy. It's gonna be my gravy, I should say.
I bet he wishes he had saved all that bacon grease that he threw away that he couldn't collect, because he could have that bacon grease forever now. You know what I mean? Now that he stopped eating bacon, he could have had that infinite resource, but he threw it all away.
And while there is fat in here, there's really not enough to do what I want to do.
Yeah. He's gonna get Dulce Webbles going too, I bet here. I bet Dulce Webbles is coming.
And that's melted. I don't want to get too much flour. I'm not making a ton of gravy. Put that in. Let that mix with the fat. Give it a minute to cook.
We currently have a Dulce Webbles. There's currently a Dulce Webbles watch right now, okay? It's currently a Dulce Webbles watch. That's what I was saying, yeah. And I have a feeling that the warning may be coming soon. And then I was just talking about the grunting thing with my partner yesterday. Because, like, yeah, literally everything he does, it has to be like, oh, yeah, I dropped that on the floor. And he's like,
go ahead and open the
little milk.
Milk.
He should be drinking ultra filtered milk. Thank you very much. I'm sponsored by ultra filtered milk generally, the concept. I'm sponsored by the concept. I did get your horse emoji. It was on my floor. You're right about that. After watching Landman, now I've sold out to Big Ultra filtered milk.
Flip these hash browns over.
And for what it's worth, if you don't know what it is, also it has no dairy in it. Also, I mean, it has lactase added to it, so it doesn't. There's no dairy in there, and I can just fucking suck that shit down. I mean, I don't know if I want to eat it or consume a ton of dairy. I mean, most of the dairy that I consume is low lactose, but I don't seem to have like an issue if I eat like condensed milk or like brigadeiros. Where's Toadette? Or like tres leches. I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Those. That's how those cook. Those look phenomenal. So I meant about turning the pan. That way you don't have to sit there and stare at the product. Turn the pan to non-hot, then move the hot spot around. That's just good whether you're still doing what you want versus skewering your food.
Okay, yeah.
How
Yeah,
about
I
you
believe we
burn?
have... I would seek shelter, okay? I would seek shelter. There's a Dulce Webbles warning. Do not go outside. This is serious. Take this seriously, okay?
If they weren't sitting, I might have to turn them up a little. Now, this gravy does need two things. From experience, I know.
Salt and pepper.
Gonna need a little salt. A little, not a lot. And then you're gonna need black pepper.
Cool, I knew it. So cool.
No, because I'm doing hash browns. I gotta
Wouldn't it be cool? Oh, here it is. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, warning is off. Warning is going on. Where's the clip? Where's the clip where he drops the stuff? Because that has the sound effect we need right now. The clip where he drops everything, that one has the sound effects. I want to hear that siren. I need to hear that siren. We need to warn people.
And also squeeze it.
Don't fuck around. Seek shelter. Dulce Webbles warning.
Eggs over easy. Well, I guess eggs over hard because one broke. I kind of thought that was gonna happen.
Oh, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We weren't in the path. We weren't in the path of the Dulce Webbles. It went right around. It went right around our town. Just barely missed us.
One will be over easy. Dope.
There it is, Daho. He did Daho.
One will be over hard, one will be over easy. Dope.
Dope.
It's all right.
Dope.
Over easy.
That's what Homer Simpson said. Dope.
It's all right. Fresh eggs that normally don't break as easy.
He loves to fucking talk about how his coworker has the fresh eggs. He's like, oh yeah, the fresh eggs don't break as easy.
Normally don't break as easy. Gravy's looking real good. Should be a nice, oh yeah, nice.
Oh yeah.
Smooth consistency.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah. You gotta taste it too, don't forget.
His coworker lies eggs.
Cooking could need more salt, could need more pepper, something like that.
Yeah.
But like, kill the heat on this. We're just really waiting for eggs now. I should have first played out my breakfast.
I mean, this is he can't I can't understand how he made this for himself when he is in so much physical pain and he can't even like move right now. Like I just don't understand. I don't understand why he would do this, you know?
Had a plate for me and I didn't.
It's just so much fucking food. Yeah, yes. He's going to eat 4 biscuits. I think.
Alright. Eggs are done, so...
Eggs are done.
I'm right on top of the hash browns. Kill that burner.
Kill that burn.
I'm going to do these biscuits. I need...
This is what I've said, that like I assume it's technically an eating disorder, but like I have this like thing where it's like I can't eat something like this unless I've, you know, like exercised a bunch that day, or I feel like I have to like earn a meal like this, which I know is like disordered eating to some extent. But this shit just like, yeah, we've just he needs some other direction, and I think he's been doing better. I hope so. But he's still like not sleeping from his pain and stuff.
My pot holder, because it's probably hot.
I mean, it's just like, honestly, the thing that like I wouldn't even think of making it. Like if I was going to be entirely inactive that day or whatever, I couldn't make this for myself. I couldn't eat this. Okay, maybe he's only doing 2. They do look a little bit smaller than I thought they would.
Alright.
But it's still a ton of food as it is.
Amazing gravy.
I don't think he would like these heated up though. He doesn't like to store any. He doesn't like to have any leftovers. He doesn't like to freeze anything.
Right on top.
I do love biscuits and gravy, but yeah, he can just make more. The last time we saw him outdoors was when he went outdoors to review that tent thing.
On the hash browns too, because why not? And I got 2 more biscuits to grab, so.
And I have 2 more biscuits to grab, yeah.
There you go. There we go. Biscuits and gravy breakfast. 2 eggs, homemade biscuits, and homemade country or sausage gravy. Sure, it's been mentioned. That seems a little close, but I love biscuits.
Oh God, he is actually extremely happy. He is actually very happy. He's our happy little boy. He's our happy little 51-year-old boy today. He's so happy today. He's so happy he gets to have biscuits today. It's biscuit day, you know. It's biscuit day, you know. This is the happiest I've seen him in a long time. A very long time. Ooh, nice some of these mouth shots. This one's one of my favorites. Good night, inverted arrow. Good night to you. Have a great weekend. You know, the next time I see everybody, it's going to be 1 day away from my stand-up show. How terrifying is that? How freaking terrifying is that? And I know we have, apparently we have 15 pre-sold tickets, which I don't know how good that is right now. But the venue is only 70, and there are people that I know are coming that haven't bought tickets yet. I will do it again, but I haven't done it in front of real people for 35 minutes straight.
Probably 1,000 degrees, but I've got my lamp.
Cool. That was one of those cute, Mark.
I've got my lamp.
I'd love to. I mean, my whole family's in Michigan. You know, if I can get an agent and I can do a show in Detroit, how cool would that be? At the Fallout Theater, alternative comedy space. I mean, it's only like a 70-person room, apparently. I don't know what. I know they have like a simple soundboard. I hope that all my shit works, you know, or else I'm going to be fucked. Sorry, I didn't mean that to be so loud, okay? I didn't mean that to be so loud. It came out too loud. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be like edgy from how loud I am. I think, obviously Houston is doable. I mean, I went to Houston for Xmas. I went there for 2 days for Xmas, Well, Dan Licata, what did he play at? He played at the Detroit Filling Station or some shit, whatever the fuck it was called. God, that was a weird bite. Definitely biting that spoon, Mark. Whoa, feedback hub? I didn't know there was a feedback hub. That's cool. Just trying to get a clean shot of this beautiful clip shot here. Comedy Castle is where that's where we did my set with my friend Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle. That's where I just posted about this on the Patreon today because I mentioned that I haven't been posting much on there because I've been preparing for my set. But 17 years ago, when my friend Alex, when we wanted to enter him into the Andy Kaufman contest, where I was serving as his Bob's Muda, we had to go to Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle to go perform on open mic night. And that's what we did. We went there and they filmed us with their in-house system where they give you a DVD. Joe Rogan's club is the Comedy Mothership. But the Comedy Mothership, they take away your phone when you go in. Apparently they have a facial scanner and you're not allowed to heckle anyone. So it's definitely the marketplace of ideas going on in there, I'll tell you what. Definitely. There were only like 30 people at Dan Licata's show. My brother told me it was sold out. He claimed he was trying to go the day. He said he would go. I asked him if he went, and he said no, he didn't buy tickets in advance because his intention was to only go if it wasn't sold out the day of, and he said it was sold out. So are you saying that like the Dan Licata show, okay, they did have tickets at the door, okay, well, he didn't go. I mean, I saw him here at the Creek and Cave, which only had like 30 or 40 people. So it's interesting, these comedy tours, etc., like they're not very big rooms, but I guess it's just like the overhead is low enough. The overhead is low enough that you're not really, it's not as expensive to get around. You just need to pay for one flight or whatever, but
So good.
So good.
Who's going to try the hash browns real quick? Oh, man. Not a difficult meal to make. You just gotta, get in the kitchen and do it.
I mean, it's I don't know. It's not like advanced, but it's definitely a lot of work for what it is. I mean, he even said he had to stop in the middle of it because his leg hurt too badly. So it's not, I feel like he's kind of underselling or overselling the ease of making it, Because obviously he's made these same things over and over and over again. But if I could stop being cowardly, which is what I'm trying to do right now. I am like, I've been writing jokes for 17 years now, I mean, I have notebooks from that time that are full of unused jokes, some of which aren't very good, but some of them are kind of funny still. But then I've written, I have at least probably an hour and a half of material right now that I don't think is bad. I think some of it some of it's better than some of the other stuff, but I think it's already it's definitely better than Joe Rogan's latest special. I should start with 2 hours. I agree. So I need to get another 30 minutes ready by Tuesday. I think I could probably do that though. Because no joke, listen, this is what we used to do. So my friend Alex, he was, I thought he was way funnier, you know what I mean? He was just like a funny guy, and he would always do weird and goofy stuff, and you could just ask him to do stuff, and he would do it, and it was funny. And so, anyway, I had a friend who had a regular slot at the only bar in Saginaw, Michigan that had live music 7 nights a week. So my friend got a regular Sunday night slot there for like a year. And he would just play acoustic if we didn't feel like joining him. But he had like 3 hours to fill with like whatever he wanted every Sunday. And so Alex would do stand up there. And we would literally just go to the bar and just sit there and write all the jokes for his set, like while we were sitting there at the table together. That was how we used to do it. And he would just go up there and start reading the jokes that we had written, like literally 4 minutes before that. And I mean, it was all like, you know, surreal, weird bullshit. But there were a couple times where somebody got really fucking mad at us. What did he like made fun of a Cadillac or something? And the joke didn't even make sense. I'm trying to think of what the punchline was. I remember it's on one of our old tapes. I have a bunch of his sets filmed, possibly all of them, but what was it? He was just like, I hate Cadillacs. I call them whatever, something cars. And it was like, it reminds me of this radio station that we were prank calling, and there was a movie called The Big Cat. And with the delay, my friend or Alex called in and was like, you know, my son played a great game tonight. You big cat. That's what he said. And they just cut it after he said, you big, like he was going to say something really bad. And that was sort of like, the joke had it didn't even make sense. And this like very drunk woman was like, you don't even drive shit. You don't have a fucking shit. You ain't shit. And it was like, I don't like Cadillacs. I call it beer car. It was like something like that. Like it didn't even make a clear statement. You know what I mean?
All right,
You don't like the George Bush joke, Jordan?
I'll say, tastes phenomenal.
I still think that joke was funny for 2008 because it was pre-Obama. It was pre-Obama. It was pre-Obama, and it was the point where like people were sick of George W. Bush, so you could just like really easily get them going.
Tastes really good. I'm enjoy the rest of this. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to check the description and also the end card. We'll have last week's video plus playlist for Catherine Wednesday. Don't forget to check out Shovelhead 8, who keeps these videos going and the playlist active. So do appreciate that, brother. Have a good one. We'll catch you next week. If you have any questions, just fire away in the comments.
I mean, I do like the joke from Alex's set. Like, did you hear they made, or that Halo 3 or whatever has George Bush in the game so you can shoot him? That's cool, man. Great video, brother. I wonder if he'll like halve it. You know what I mean? The cameras and video equipment that I use. He doesn't even have it's just that video there. Oh, there's a new Heart Attack Man song. Interesting. I'm going to have to check that out. I need to remember to check that one out. Hard to beat biscuits and gravy. I should have waited until breakfast to eat this. I just love my wife because so nice. Because she's nice. I just love my wife because she's nice. Because she's nice. I just love my wife because she's nice. Because she's nice. I just love my wife because she's nice. Because she's nice. So I'm trying to find, okay, there's Man on a Mission. Here's Scott Mann. Okay, what was it? There was something else coming up here that I was excited about. Ooh, New London, Connecticut. Interesting. The Seehund. I don't know how to say it. Katie can tell us how to say it. I don't know.
But yeah, so yeah.
Boo, 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 boo. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Anyway, yeah, the other thing about stand-up is that I don't really like stand-up, and I don't really like where it is as a medium. And that's kind of a bad thing a lot of the time, because if I try to do something off the beaten path, it often doesn't get well received. But I'd like to hope that maybe comedy fans are okay with somebody just like being generally awkward. Like, if they can accept that premise, then maybe they can accept some of these other premises, you know? So that's just sort of just some thoughts that I have. But I do feel like I should be offering my voice. You know, you're not going to get these deep referential jokes. You know what I mean? I can't reference every single thing that exists. I can't do that. I'm not into that. I don't have relatable crap to tell you about. I don't have funny ways. I mean, I have funny stories I could tell. You know, some people have told me that I need to tell the stories about, you know, from my youth of not jerking off and having wet dreams, you know, about having sex with the family dog, you know, and not wanting that to happen to me, but it did. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to put that into a joke. Like, that's just like an awkward story to tell people. You know what I mean? Like don't stop jerking off when you're 17 years old and in love with a Christian girl, you know, because then your mind is going to make terrible things happen to you. Your mind's going to make terrible things happen to you. Yeah, well, don't stop jerking off, generally speaking. You don't know this story, Ryan? You don't know this story? That was what happened in it. That was the turnaround point. I mean, I mentioned that I jerked off to my crush, and she was like, that is so gross, and that's like not holy and all this shit. So then I just tried to stop jerking off entirely until one day I had a wet dream where I was like starting to have sex, and suddenly the being turned into the family dog. And I was like, no. I was like in the dream. I was like, no. And then I woke up, you know, covered in my own cum. And that was the last thing in my brain. And I was just like, oh my God, I have to start jerking off again. Like, I can't have this happen ever again. I just can't go through this again. You know what I mean? You know, if God is mad at me for this, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, God, but I can't hold this in any longer. I have to make better choices. Moose Bones! Moose Bones raid, and I love it, Moose Bones raid. I love the Moose Bones raid, and the Moose Bone is the raid. And I'm loving my Moose raid, Moose Bone raid, and Moose Bone raid. Get a Moose Bone raid, and a Moose Bone raid, and a Moose Bone raid. It's a pretty good rap song. This is an actual rap song, you know what I mean?
Everyone's feeling hungry, saying what can we try? Though the world's full of problems, all I can think about is baked or fried.
I am the Charter Man.
You could be eating at the Jamaican.
It's me. I'm working on new Charter Man material right now. Not right now. Don't say that right now. Not right now. I'm doing whatever this is. But that is my main musical work at the moment.
We make it hot.
Hoomna, boner.
And there's some good shit coming.
I'm telling you it's on the way. Maybe it was never gone, but this time it is here to stay.
That song is so fucking funny. God, that song is funny. I was playing it. I was playing it like really slowly on the acoustic guitar the other night, and I was just like really laughing at it. I mean, those songs are all really funny in that format. They're all extremely funny in that format. I mean, I've been doing songs for this sequel since 2022, maybe. I think it was 2022, 2021, possibly. I don't know. I mean, I wrote the song with Orono, and that was actually the first song that I wrote for it. I wrote this song. That was the first song I wrote for the game because I remember Jay had an idea of some songs he wanted for the game. And I was like, hey, I just met this other musician and she's really cool and I want to work on something with her. So I'm just writing a Chowderman song and putting her in the song. Does that work? And he's like, yeah. And then, so that was the first song I wrote for the game is just something that I was just like, I want this. Can I do this? And it's good. It's really fucking good. I hate that I've been sitting on it now for like 3 years because it's such a good fucking song. Yeah, no, it is. That one is. I worked on that with her before I did Rap Is Back with her.
Willkommen.
Wow, this is new stuff for him.
Willkommen. Or welcome to the
Phil Cuman.
Willkommen. Or welcome to the Seehund German pub and restaurant. Hey everyone, Scott here. We're live here in New London, Connecticut, and we're here for another Trouble Delights video. It's been quite a while since I was over in Germany's, and I could go for some German food.
I was over in Germany's.
Been quite a while since I was over in Germany's, and I could go for some German food right now.
Okay.
So let's go in and have some lunch.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Quite busy inside. The
restaurant. Look how beautiful it is. This is inside the Seehund.
Wow.
German restaurant, and I ordered the chicken schnitzel sandwich with German potato salad. So I'm looking forward to the German style lunch. All right, let's see when the food comes. German style lunch. All right, let's see when the food comes.
Oh, I love this Scottman. This Scottman is awesome. It still has the essence of Scottman in it. It's so awesome. God, that's awesome. Fuck, I love the essence of Scottman. Look at that. That's fucking awesome. I love that. That's not a lot of frames to purge that smile. Not a lot of frames for it. I don't think it's as fast as the other one because he's definitely holding it even for a couple frames. Look, I mean, this one's long compared to the other one, right? This is like a long ass smile. Boom, it's gone. He's like, I got to keep the camera on myself until it's gone. And then boom, he's like, it's time to go, baby. It's time to fucking get out of here. Boom, just like that.
Oh wow, this looks great. Chicken schnitzel sandwich. Excuse me. Chicken schnitzel sandwich. Excuse me. And German potato salad. Let me try the potato salad first.
It is interesting that, again, that he figured out that putting the camera in his face doesn't make sense.
Not by much.
Wow, this is great. Usually not a fan of potato salad usually, but this is really
The tail salad. Oh my God. Fucking talking about, hitting up chicks at the bar to go cruising for tail salad.
This is great. Usually not a fan of potato salad usually, but this is really good though.
Man, I'm looking for some fucking tail salad. I don't know what the frame was. I'm sorry. I don't have the frame anymore because I just want to get tail salad in there. Like this one, maybe? I mean, that one's not bad. It's got the nice lips in it. The kissable lips. The suckable lips, You want to nibble on them. Lots of good frames in here. We are very familiar with, a number of members here are in the Skeleton Realm Discord and active followers. I haven't followed it because it seems like there's a lot of lore for me to capture, but I've seen a lot of the AI gibberish clips from the Discord, and I love them. They're extremely good. Seems like the community is extremely powerful.
This is coming from a guy who's not a big fan of potato salad.
Wow.
Now I need to carefully pick up my sandwich.
Well, the problem is that I don't watch any streams, so I mean, if my work didn't involve audio, there's a lot of stuff that I would like to watch or listen to, and I can't do it. It's not possible, you know. I mean, I guess I could watch a stream when I was doing what's it called? If I was my 30 minutes of guitar practice, but that's essentially all that I really get. And I really struggle to watch like internet content in the evenings. Like I end up thinking like I need to watch conservative TV shows by mistake that were recommended to me by Dr. Bob.
Oh.
I mean, it's like I used to when I was writing erotica, I would listen to music all the time. It had to be a certain type of music when you're writing erotica. I would actually listen to a lot of like Com Trues and stuff like that, like sort of darker electronic music. I would do that, but I couldn't listen to other music when writing erotica. But it would be possible to write other things or to listen to other things too.
This is really good.
Oh God, he's overwhelmed by it. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. That is gorgeous. That is a really gorgeous shot, I gotta say. And so is this one. I like this one too. Ding 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 ding. No, I'm definitely in it. Thankfully Jay is thankfully Jay and I have that relationship, and I am grateful to know him and work with him because he really sees things like almost exactly the same way as I do.
It's cooked perfectly. It's just deliciousness in every bite.
Wow.
As what the Germans would say, sehr gut.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to eat the rest of this off camera. Enjoy
every
last bite.
And I'll
see you guys outside.
Well, I have to say, that lunch was delicious. Love that chicken schnitzel sandwich. They had a lot of great German food in there, and even for the schnitzel, you can have like chicken, pork, and veal schnitzel. But yeah, for lunch, although I know it's a little bit late, like it's almost 2 o'clock, but it was really quiet in there, and it's like, yeah, more people need to go to this restaurant because it's really delicious. So yeah, when visiting
He says more people need to go to this restaurant, and then he's like, because it's really delicious. It's not just that they need to go there, it's because it's good.
New London, Connecticut area, definitely give the Seehoon German pub and restaurant a visit. Because they have really great German style food. Well, anyway, if you enjoy this video, or this video made you hungry, don't forget this video a like or a thumbs up. For more great video made you hungry. Well, anyway, if you enjoy this video, or this video made you hungry, don't forget this video a like or a video, or this video made you hungry.
I'm muted still, of course. I said I have a good thumb collection coming.
For more great Skyman 895 travel videos, definitely click that subscribe
For
button.
more what?
A like or a thumbs up. For more Grace Kevin 895
For more
travel
Grace Kevin A95 travel video.
Definitely give this video a like or a thumbs up. For more Grace Kevin 895 travel videos, definitely click that subscribe button. I also have a link to both my Twitter and my Facebook pages at the end of every video. By the way, thank you for watching today's video at the Seehund German Pub and Restaurant. This is the Scott Man signing out. Scott Man with the Seehund German.
The Seehund
Video. By the way, thank you for watching today's video at the Seehund German Pub and Restaurant. This is the Scott Man
The Seehund German Helping Restaurant.
setting out. And setting out.
Okay, awesome. A crepe restaurant in Frankenmuth. This is going to be great. This is going to be so good.
Hey everyone, Scott here, and we're back here in the great city of Frankenmuth, Michigan, and we're here for another Travel the Lights video. Actually, I've been to the River Place many times, but I've never gone inside the Crepe du Jour. Yeah, crepes actually sound really good right now, and actually, my friend Rachel.
Really? Crepes sound really good right now? That's cool. Look at it. They're watching the fuck out of him. Look at this El Ojo. Oh man, this is a nice shot. That is a beautiful shot. Wow. Look at this shot. This is awesome. This shot is awesome. Yes. I love when people are scowling at him. Oh, double gawking. Or wait, are they looking at him or at something cooler happening? I don't know. I can't tell.
Friend Rachel, she was the same one who...
Wait, did they just get in the video?
My friend Rachel, she was the same one who...
Waving.
Was also a guest in my Let's Visit Midwest Media Expo video that I did actually a couple weeks ago as I'm recording this right now.
Wow.
So she was telling me about this crepe place here in Frankenmuth, and she really enjoyed them. So it's like, I must try them here. So we're gonna do that in this.
She really enjoyed them, so I must try them here. What a great story! What a great story.
So she was telling me about this crepe place here in Frankenmuth, and she really enjoyed them. So it's like, I must try them here. So we're gonna do that in this video. So we're gonna go inside and, So we're gonna do that in this video. So we're gonna go inside and.
So we're gonna do that in this video. So we're gonna go inside.
So we're gonna do that in this video.
So we're gonna go inside and.
Because I actually had food at Tiffany's earlier. Actually, I did a video last year. I'm gonna get a crepe for dessert. Inside, I'm waiting for my crepe to be made. Actually, I already
ordered it.
I ordered a strawberry cheesecake crepe. As soon as I saw it, I was like, my tongue almost started to come out of my mouth. It sounded really good, so I was like...
My tongue almost started coming out of my mouth.
Humna, 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 boner.
You start ordering it. You're like, I'll have the strawberry cheesecake crepe. I'll have the banana Nutella crepe. That's what somebody with less self-control would do. I'll have the banana the Nutella the Nutella chocolate chip crepe. Sold.
Yeah, mouth it sounded really good, so it's like sold.
So, what's so bizarre about him, obviously, is that, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, when you see somebody like making quick cuts and stuff and being like sort of frenetic and just sort of, you're just like going with the flow of their brain, like sort of like the stream with me. But that's what it's like with his emotions. His emotions are all of the quick cuts. You know what I mean? Like, that's what all of his emotions are. His emotions are those rapid fire cuts that are just happening and surprising you, and they're gone before you can even catch up with them, etc.
Yeah, the interiors are actually really nice. You just order at the counter. You got different things from, got the savory crazy group.
Savory crazy group Eric. Wow.
You got different things from, got the savory crazy group. They're not sweet, but
we didn't talk about it that much, but yeah, I did enjoy Tim Heidecker mocking Frankenmuth extensively, and there were people replying and saying like, I love it there, and then he was like replying to them and saying, I feel sorry for you and stuff. Like,
they got like different ingredients in it, like there's like almost like sandwiches, but in a crepe essentially. Yeah,
wow,
breakfast crepes.
It's in a crate. A sandwich.
Almost like sandwiches,
but in a crate.
In a crepe, essentially. You got breakfast crepes, you got salads.
This is sort of what crepes are, right? I mean, I don't know.
Sweet crepes are basically
the sweet creatures.
Crepes, you got salads, and then the sweet crepes are basically grapes that are basically dessert.
Grapes.
And then the sweet crepes are basically
grapes.
Grapes that are basically dessert, and because already
Embazuri had lunch.
Basically, grapes that are basically dessert, and because already had lunch just a little bit ago.
Embazuri. That is literally what he said.
Grapes that are basically dessert, and because already had lunch.
Embazuri.
Grapes that are basically dessert, and because already had. Lunch just a little bit ago, so I'll definitely get a sweet one.
God damn it, Scott, man.
Lunch just a little bit ago, so I'll definitely get a sweet one.
Why would you smile that fast? Why would you do that? And I got a sweet one.
Had lunch just a little bit ago, so I'll definitely get a sweet one.
Sweet one.
Oh my gosh,
so I got a sweet one. So I got a sweet one.
So just wait for my creepy ready and can't wait to eat it.
Wait for my creepy ready?
So
sway for my creepy ready?
Can't wait to eat it.
So sway for my creepy ready.
So sway for my creepy ready and
can't wait to eat it.
Here it is.
That's a beautiful sentence. So sway from my creepy sway from my creepy ready. And can't wait to eat it. So sway from my creepy ready and can't wait to eat it. That's beautiful. I got that captured, I hope.
Here it is. It's a huge crepe. It's strawberry cheesecake flavor. All right. This should be interesting.
Do you think it has cheesecake or strawberries in it, or is it just like strawberry cheesecake flavor? This is a beautiful shot. I kind of like this shot. This shot's cute. Kind of kawaii here. Kind of quiet. It's like God looking over his creation, you know, his creations. Beautiful. Eat the paper. The crepe is so good. The crepe is so good. It's really flavored.
This is really good.
This is really good.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Really good.
Really good. Really good. He snuck one in there. I didn't know how many we were going to get, but he did. He did do it, you know.
This is really good. I said that probably like 3 or 4 times already.
Oh, smile again. Yeah, go ahead.
This is really good. I said that probably like 3 or 4 times already. This is getting better as I get further in.
Okay.
This is really good. You definitely make every effort to come here.
Oh god, he had the string of saliva connecting again. That happens to him a lot. Like a lot more than I feel like I would expect. The saliva string. Love to clip it, you know. Love to clip the saliva string because I'm nasty.
See you guys outside. Gotta eat the rest of this deliciousness.
Okay.
I can definitely say it's très magnifique.
Wow.
Oh, well, I gotta say, those were really good.
Well, I gotta say, those...
Oh, well, I gotta say, those were really good.
Well, I gotta say, those were really good.
But yeah, it's like I've passed by it many times coming through the river place, but never really stopped in there until just now.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, a little... Cool, they looks like they got a little racetrack going on right now. That's pretty cool.
They got a little racetrack going on right now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, when I just see a racetrack that I have no idea what it's for, I'm just like, that's cool.
Cool, they looks like they got a little racetrack going on right now.
Yeah,
That's
a
pretty
racetrack is going on. I love it when a racetrack is going on. It's my favorite event. Racetrack.
Right. And this is near the arcade and the.
Yeah, it's a very, very dumb store. I mean, is it the fairy store? It's like a troll store. What is it? Because we always go in there when we go there, and it's always annoying. But my partner's always like, I want to go to that one because it's dumb.
Stores around here.
But yeah, definitely check out the got the hiccups.
Have we ever seen him get the hiccups?
Got the hiccups.
The hiccups?
Definitely check out the
Do you have some cigarette? Do you have some cigarette? I have the hiccups. I have the hiccups. Do you have some cigarette?
Got the hiccups. Definitely check out the crepe du jour. Their crepes are really delicious.
Their crepes are really delicious. Who can name that quote that I just said? Zuck. Do you have some cigarette? I have the hiccups.
Check out the crepe du jour. Their crepes are really delicious. Special thanks to my friend Rachel for recommending this place to me.
Wow.
So yeah, Rachel, if you happen to be watching this video, thank you very much.
Wow. No one can name the quote?
That was really good. What's up? If you enjoyed this video or this video made you hungry, definitely give this video a like or a thumbs up.
Oh, there's the thumb in the face. Jack. Do you have some cigarette? I have the hiccups. I don't know that it's a verbatim quote, but those are all things that are said in it. My Uncle Luigi clothes. My Uncle Luigi clothes. My Uncle Luigi clothes.
Or a thumbs up. And for more Sky995 travel videos, definitely click that
Morris
subscribe
commenting 95.
Give this video a like or a thumbs up. And for more Sky995 travel videos, definitely click that subscribe button. At the end of every video, I have links to my Twitter and Facebook pages. Thank you for watching today's Travel Delights video here at Crepe du Jour, here in Frankenmuth, Michigan at the Frankenmuth River Place. And this is Scott signing out.
Could have said in Frankenmuth, Michigan at the River Place instead of at the Frankenmuth River Place. Weird guy. Weird and strange guy. Weird and strange guy, Scott, man. Weird and strange guy. Doesn't even seem like anyone even cares what movie that's from. You know what I mean? Nobody even cares. Nobody even freaking cares. What about I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream? What about that one?
excuse me, Jack. Zach. I have the cards. Do you have some cigarette? No. I have the cards. Do you have some cigarette? No. 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 I understand. Thank you. Do you have Jack some cigarette? I'm Jack. Get it straight. Yes. Get it straight. But do you have some cigarette? Cigarettes don't help with hiccups now in this country. Me, yes, cigarette helped me with when I have the hiccups.
No one even knows what it is, do they? It's Down by Law, baby. Down by Law, baby. Jim Jarmusch. It's maybe the only movie that I've ever like watched a million times. You know what I mean? Like a Criterion Collection movie. You know what I mean? You just got sat-tired? No, it's not Horny Milf Goes Potty. Listen. Enjoy all your weekends. I'm going to enjoy mine because it's my last weekend as somebody who hasn't performed stand-up comedy. How crazy is that? How crazy is that, right? Now I have to go watch my conservative show. I have to go watch my conservative show, you know? My conservative TV show. Well, men on the land. Men who are on the land. You know what I mean? How cool is that, right? Men of the land. Men of the land. Men of the land. Listen. I appreciate you all being here. I had fun. I hope you had fun. Is there anything else you want to say to my face? I'm excited to do my stand-up comedy. I am excited. I am excited to do it. I'm excited to tell you about it and crap. And I'm excited for some of you to actually come to it, because there's at least one person here coming to it. I think. I hope. Fat Twink, I have to allow one more. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I have to do just one more of it, you know? Listen. I'm going to, wait. That's not a user that's even live right now. Okay. He just gave me incorrect information. Thank you very much. Okay. Time to go. See you all soon. Many love and kiss. Many love and kiss. You know what I mean? Many love and kiss to you. I appreciate you all. I was just talking about you, X-Junon, because I said I think you're coming to the show. You know what I mean? Zornada Nostra. Good night to you. I won't even engage with that. I won't even engage with that on that level. I'm only going to the back end. I'm only going straight to the goodbye. Did I even press it? Did it break it? It didn't do it that time. It didn't work. There we go. Now it worked. I'll see you all soon, where we will rap forever. We'll rap forever for 20 hours. Good night.